released, so I don't have a save for it. And there is no European Extreme anyway because it's the first release in the US. It only goes up to Extreme. But I think we only have up to Hard now. It kind of sucks that we don't get the whole Rose thing, but I'll show it later, I guess. Oh shoot, I think we had double audio going on. Let me fix that.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Hey, Scorpion, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I thought it was back at Brad's for a second. My man, Richard Ames. And Naomi. I had completely forgotten about that. So unfortunately, when you start a new game, the US version is just, difficulty and settings. In the US, in the Japanese or European versions, the game guides you through a choice first time instead of tank or plant, and you get the Rose AI to ask you if you've seen or played MGS1 and if you like action. The game wants to know.
We had classified intelligence that a new
hell with Meryl
was scheduled for transport.
Wrong game.
The whole
Okay.
thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
And then there's something about this info line here the Snake has. We'll go over as well. Well, now I know that it takes about 4 hours to read all that stuff. Fucking Gary McGolden, is that his name? And his tactical tuna. Really love. And then that was a speed run. Well, we did pause a couple times for music and stuff. It's 2024, and the best way to experience all the content of this game is, and check the PS2 version. Anything else, you're compromising something. Every time this game gets re-released, it loses some content. Or some detail to it. Or something is wrong with it, technically. So, yeah, just... wow. Yeah, I'm on the PS2 right now. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off vibration.
He's right on schedule.
Reddit says.
He'll know soon enough.
MGS2 is about 7 hours if you don't do any extra story stuff, which is basic story calls and cutscenes. About 7 hours. But yeah, sounds like Reddit does an in-depth story run. If you want to do all the little details and stop to talk about shit, yeah, it can easily reach 18 hours. We'll probably do that. We'll probably do this playthrough in 2 settings. But the game basically has 5 hours of cutscenes and 2 hours of gameplay otherwise. Reddit says.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
That's right. Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it.
No doubt.
Sorry,
about
but you're
it.
gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method, we don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please. I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. KA-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Alright, let's take a look at things here. Name of the tanker is also the Discovery, just like the submarine and MGS-1, as we read so many times in all those articles that we read. Discovery in itself being a reference, 2001 Space Odyssey. That line that you hear at the very beginning of the game, and Snake says, they kind of alter that line a little bit in English because they throw in that metaphor. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out the cold too long. It's actually supposed to be the same exact line that you hear later when Snake is talking to Raiden about what really happened on the tanker after you meet the president as Raiden. In English they get reworded, so they sound a little different, but in Japanese it's the exact same script, exact same line. So I think my conclusion for that is that, remember, the whole tanker sequence is a flashback. The game starts, and Snake says 2 years ago, blah blah blah, right? So it's already a flashback, and it's like Big Shell time at the time the Snake is saying that line. We're just reliving the flashback. So what I think is going on is that at the very beginning, what you hear is already Snake talking to Raiden about it, recalling the events of the tanker, which is kind of lost in translation in English. A lot of things, unfortunately, got lost in translation in this game. As we saw, the translation of all those MGS1 lines kind of off too by quite a bit. Unfortunately. Oh Jesus! What? Yeah, that MGS1 line. Hey Scorpion, thank you so much for the bits. So yeah, a lot of lines are supposed to be straight references to what happens in MGS1, but got retranslated and lost in translation, and that's something that's easy to miss in English. We'll go over all of it as we come across stuff. Many of the characters that come back also in Japanese have the same voice actors as their MGS1 counterparts. That again gets completely lost in the English version of MGS2. This guy down too.
Freeze.
What a load of bullshit.
So we got a few story calls here. We've also got a shit ton of new tutorial calls. What was that earlier? Somebody was talking about how this game looks bad. This game looks so good for its time that there's a funny story. Being an early PS2 title, Kojima was kind of not sure of how the other games would look on PS2, and he was worried that MGS2 wouldn't look too great in comparison. But when they first revealed this at, what was it, some E3 or TGS, Tokyo Game Show, whichever it was, this game looked so good for its time and blew people's minds so much that they actually accused Kojima of using pre-rendered graphics for the cutscenes.
Oh shit!
Which is of course not true. God, that first MGS2 trailer was so hyped. It came like VHS tapes with PlayStation magazines. There was huge fucking hype and uproar about it all. It's insane. But yeah, Kojima was worried that the game wouldn't look as good as other PS2 games because they weren't really sure at the time what was going to happen with the PS2. And instead, the exact opposite happened. They accused him of using pre-rendered graphics because it looks too good. It's impossible. It can't be. And I think Kojima told the story of how he had all these worries to his wife, and instead, it turned out to be insanely good looking for the time, blew people's minds. And she was like, "Oh, that's nice, honey." Like Kojima was so proud of himself, but I guess she didn't really understand what that was about. So she just said, "Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, okay." So, the amount of new things we can do compared to MGS1 is just about insane. So, if we keep calling Otacon, he's gonna have a shit ton of new tutorial calls telling you, well, he tells you where to go. He also tells you, all the new controls and what the new buttons do, all the little actions you can perform. So those calls, man, they're not too interesting. We'll be skipping through those. But we have 3 story calls here that I want to get with
What you're
Otacon.
wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of 2 chemicals.
Oh
in
shoot, the
the
5
resulting
gift of
gas
subs. Thank you so
compresses a
much,
tiny
Base Corbin.
piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the
Yeah,
bullet
the
lands.
sound
A
bits
head or
don't.
heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, he's just looking at items I have equipped right now.
Snake, you need to get...
I see.
Okay, he's gonna tell me where to go.
Snake, don't let the enemy spot you.
All the new mechanics, all the new controls.
According to intelligence,
Oh, nice,
this
we got it.
new model was designed to combat all the clone models of Metal Gear floating around in the world. Ocelot sold the Metal Gear specs to anyone with hard cash after he survived Shadow Moses.
And raked in enough money to buy a decent-sized country in the process.
But was money really Ocelot's end objective?
You think he had a deeper plan?
I do. Nothing definite, but acquiring a large sum of money is always a good starting point for another project. Anyway, every country that paid off Ocelot is racing to produce its own bipedal tank, one that can launch the so-called invisible nuclear warhead. If the whole world has a Metal Gear, the military dominance of the U.S. will disappear. In a world where Metal Gear has become commonplace, the only way to regain the upper hand is to possess a weapon even more powerful than Metal Gear.
And that means a new Metal Gear.
Exactly. The arms race must go on.
And that means a guy with a stinger. Okay, that's one of the story calls. We actually got it fairly easily.
As soon as you're spot...
Yeah. Look how nice the codec loading and skipping is, and the audio
Push
mixing.
the action.
No,
All things that got fucked up in the HD collection.
If it's about waist high,
I don't believe it.
when you need to arm your...
I understand.
Yeah. I know the controls are
The
though.
Metal Gear that the tanker is transporting is being developed under Marine Corps jurisdiction. But I've also heard a rumor that the Navy is working on its own Metal Gear.
Any more info on the Navy's model?
I tried to hack some out, but security was too tight. There's a lot of money being allocated, that's for sure. But every one of my investigations takes me to one name, then hits a brick wall. The name is
That's
the
right.
Patriots.
Who are they?
I wish I knew. I have no idea if this is an individual or an organization even. But once we expose the presence of this Marine Corps Metal Gear to the world, maybe that will shake the Patriots out of a tree. This mission is partly about that too.
So we didn't get it here because it's a new game, but if you do this call on New Game Plus, when you've already played the game and know about the Patriots, there will be a unique reaction from Snake. If you hit the button just as Otacon says, the Patriots, he will shout, "Lally loo lay low!" But yeah, we can't do it here because it's new game. Unfortunately, I didn't have a Sons of Liberty save. We'll do that on Substance. When we get to Substance, we'll do that for sure. And we got one more.
Change to... When you're flat... Push the L...
Blah, blah, blah.
Move the right... If you have a weapon...
Right.
Bodies can be moved to...
Really?
I recommend you
I
hide...
understand.
Come on,
You can
Otacon.
also hide the...
I see. Lolly Lulelo. Lolly Lulelo.
Yeah, that one.
Lolly Lulelo!
That is it. That is Snake's reactions.
If your life When the photos are in, we'll put them online and blow this whole thing wide open on the web.
Don't you think that the authorities will just shut us down?
Probably, but it won't matter. There'll be mirror sites spawning within minutes after those images go up. We won't even have to ask. People will be grabbing the pictures. There's no way anyone can stop it. Information has a life of its own, and as long as it lasts, it'll keep existing, even if it has to change its form or location.
Life?
Yeah, the desire of people to learn, the demand for data.
That's called idle curiosity in my book.
Everyone's got some of that, and sometimes it can pave the way for truth. That's what I believe.
So this call is all about the central theme of the game. Well, MGS1 is about genetic legacy, genetic information being passed on. MGS2 is about that information which is not inscribed into your genes, and never once uses the word meme, but that's the theme of the game. If you look up the keywords for each Metal Gear title, MGS1 is gene, MGS2 is meme, and you got MGS3 seed, MGS4 sense, but we'll get to those later. So that call is about the very central theme of the game, that which is not inscribed or passed on through your genes, but instead is information. So all the different kinds of information, how they are passed on and how they are inherited, and of course you have the Patriots trying to filter it, like genetic information gets filtered through natural selection. And you have all these relationships in this game between the characters who are very much on purpose, not blood related, yet they inherit something from each other. You have Emma and Otacon being being step siblings, so they're not blood related, but Emma inherits all of Otacon's computer whiz abilities and Metal Gear development meme, you could say. You have Stillman and Fat Man, who are also not related, but Fat Man inherits all of Stillman's bomb disposal and bomb creating capability, and his bomb memes, you could say. Yeah, Fat Man mentioned. Fat Man and Stillman, Emma and Otacon, Raiden and Solidus as well. Although you could also say Raiden and Snake in a way. Yeah, Raiden and Solidus not being related, but Solidus turning him into a child soldier and passing on all of his war beams to Raiden. So you have all these characters who are not related, and yet they inherit something from one another. Alright, let's pick this up now, finally. Benzos. 5'7". Oh yeah, she does, from Solidus. Yeah, I guess. Some pentazamine.
You have pentazamine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Pentazamine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepinate family, and along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
No doubt about it.
Seasick, you say? Of course, there are no sniper rifles on the tanker. So, what's the real purpose of the pentazamine? So if you stop for a second and pay attention to the camera, you'll see that it's moving up and down like that, mimic the ship's movements. And that's what's making Snake feel seasick, apparently, right now. The camera shaking up and down like this, that's Snake being seasick. And like Otacon said, if we take the pentazamine, look at the camera, it now stabilized. Well, the pentazamine is in effect.
Otacon, I took the pentazamine, and you're right. The seasickness is gone.
Wow, really?
What do you mean, really? You said...
Drugs are mostly about placebo effect. If you believe it's effective, it is. You're more naive than I thought.
But it was just a big roll. It was just placebo effect. But hey, it works. Later, when we call Pliskin as Raiden about the pentazamine, he will add that it does not help against seasickness. Dumb Fane with 126 mods, thank you so much. See, it just wore off. The camera is shaking again. So yeah, you could say that's another little detail about information that Snake believes. Otacon there. That's the only purpose of the pentazamine on the tanker. I wonder if we'll get a cold now. Let's go take a look over here. And I guess we can pick up the chef grenades and get the call. Right now, Otacon is doing a little bit of everything of what the support team did in MGS1. You know, he saves, he tells you about weapons, he tells you where to go. So he kind of has all of the roles. Campbell, Mei-Ling, Nastasha rolled into one for the tanker. Oh shit, come on, I went in a headshot. If I quit the chaff grenades, he should talk about them.
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar. What you have is a portable application of the chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny chaff pieces as well as miniaturized active jammers using a small amount of explosives. The grenade can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large enough for single personnel use. This weapon is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
Yeah, the whole thing about the holdups and all the different things you can do with the guards now, they actually changed that quite a bit from the demo. Trial version. This guy's coming down here now.
Freeze.
No.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm put him to sleep. Let's go take a look at this here. The lifeboat.
I see a lifeboat. That's a fully enclosed fire-resistant model, equipped with its own oxygen pump. Those have a water-based cooling system and self-contained air supply on board. This means that even if the boat is sealed, there would still be air available for the crew and engine operation. It automatically rights itself if it's overturned, and can withstand contact with fire for a significant period of time. But you won't be able to use that lifeboat. It's too noticeable, for one thing, and it just doesn't have the kind of speed we need.
Well, I always looked at it as when you put them to sleep, they just figure that they fell asleep, I guess, on their own, and they don't get suspicious. But if you stun somebody, instead of putting them to sleep, when they wake up, they will be suspicious. Also, this lifeboat call, yeah, it's got a little detail about how the whole thing works. It also explains to Snake why we can't use it, because it doesn't have the kind of speed we need and all that stuff. Which is an interesting contrast between how this is presented to Snake as the player versus later on the Big Shell when you first emerge from Strut A and look at all the things around you, the diving suits, the bugs, the mini submarine, all that stuff. Instead of giving you like an explanation or giving Raiden an explanation about why those things don't work, Raiden is simply told to forget about it and return to your duties. So it's a little bit of the difference there in how they treat the players. Raiden being this initially blank slate when you don't know about his past, and just being treated as this is just clueless noob and everything. Let's actually, before we do this call, let's save. We'll be saving
Want to save, Snake?
quite a bit. Get all Ottocon's nonsense here. He tries to be meleeing, fails miserably, but it's funny. Yeah, they do mention that Ottokon gets him on a boat. Snake says Ottokon managed to get a small boat ready for me.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Well, the font changes based on system you're playing on, whether it's Sons of Liberty or Substance, and then of course in HD and all that stuff.
Snake, go through
I
that
see.
door into the ship's interior.
No.
Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Interesting how they bring this back in Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. When you're picking locks, you can simply hold it to go slow, or tap it to go faster. Alright, now that we got a new area, we can get a new save call. I'll be messing around with this guy a little bit as well. And of course, the lockers.
What do you think you're doing, Snake?
Shut it.
You don't have enough to keep you busy?
Watching?
Try to remember the mission if you can.
Too?
You were watching me fap? Yeah, Snake's got like
See those
a...
lockers? That's a good
unique
place to hide
face
yourself
there.
if you're in a pinch.
What?
Push the action button.
Yeah. Now we do get inside the locker.
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
We were robbed in the English version, because in Japanese, Snake starts laughing quite audibly at Otacon there. And he's making fun of him for pissing his pants in the locker. Let me see something. I am noticing a bit of interlacing. Yeah, PS2 will do that. Let me see if we can do something about it. Enhance. Whoa. Maybe it's a little bit better now. Okay. And just try all the different modes for it. What did Kojima mean by this? Get this guy in here.
There's somebody there.
Nah, he's just going back. Oh my god, it's fucking deaf. You know, just drag in there.
There's somebody there.
Okay, that's close enough. So while he's in the locker, his sleeping timer doesn't go down. He can never wake up. They're inside lockers. But I guess it's gonna take him a while to wake up anyway, depending on the difficulty level. We got more science projects here. It's funny, usually I put this guy in the locker and then I look at this like this here. So that Snake's heartbeat is quite a bit accelerated right now. And I didn't make the connection before because I thought it was from the porn. I thought it was from Snake getting excited or feeling frisky, as he puts it, when you do this call.
What do you think you're doing, Snake?
Watching.
You don't have enough to keep you busy?
You too.
Try to remember the mission if you can.
Watching.
I think it's in Japanese that he says in one of the other reactions. But no, actually the heartbeat goes up when there's an enemy nearby and you're in the locker. Also, my controller is vibrating like crazy right now. I really thought it was from Snake getting excited there, but no, it's because this guy's nearby. If we move him a little bit, it's just a thing inside lockers. Let's see if he's there now. The heartbeat should. It's still there, but it's slower. It's not as fast. So you can kind of tell when somebody's nearby in the lockers, even without the radar. Let's see if I move him just a little bit more. I'm on PS2. I'm using a PS2. Heartbeat's still there. Moving another little bit here. Also kind of waiting for him to wake up. Yep, now the heartbeat's gone. So it is just the enemies being nearby. It does that. Okay, now we don't have the coolant. We don't have the M9. We don't have the USB. So, next best way to wake him up. We could prop him against something. You can kind of punch him awake too, but it's a little tricky. But also just shaking them like this. See how his little Z is disappearing there. You can tell when he's about to wake up because he will stop snoring. Like that. I must have fallen asleep. All good. And we need this guy awake. Because here we got a couple sound effects and we're touching. If you have a gun equipped, the animation changes. You can touch her boobs. But if you don't have a gun equipped, Snake will touch down there instead. And that's an alert. we can hide. Oh, look, the clearing looks different. Nice.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing.
Yeah. Otacon has to tell us about the new feature. That clearing screen is completely different. Nice. It just says clearing there in white text. But yeah, they're just looking at the porn. Interesting. That's actually a Sons of Liberty difference I didn't know about. So we can send them there to look at it. And they'll just look at it. I love that before that guy leaves, he's like, one last look. And we can also do with the other poster. This guy. Look some more. Okay. Now let's close this so they don't go for it. Open this one instead. Because we can also
Move.
yeah, they have that unique animation in their heads when they see it.
Move.
Nice. The clearing looks so different. Nice. I think to make it part of the orange evasion thing with like the bar in the background and the orange color, but it seems like in Sons of Liberty it just says clearing on the picture itself in white. Tiny difference. Well, if I close it up and triggering it, I probably won't have time to get away for one thing. And they'll probably just do their regular clearing here. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do it. Oof, okay, now we do have time. Ah, just barely. Don't mind me, boys. No, don't destroy the lockers. That's a bit of a clusterfuck. And maybe if I get away in the other locker, there would have been time for it. Oh well, they're asleep now. Don't remember if I can wake him up with the fire extinguisher. Yeah, the clearings are actually insanely detailed. How they have multiple clearing patterns for each area, depending on what's going on and how you get it. Will that work? No, it's unfortunate. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to wait for these guys to wake up. But yeah, we'll be showing off a few of the unique clearings, like this one here. There's a very interesting one in the ladies' bathroom on the big shell as well. Anyway, maybe we'll wait out the caution and go. And I want to get the call with Otacon without the music, I guess. The Back Drifter, thank you so much for the 13 months. Fuck it. They'll probably just do the regular clearing in there.
Snake, those pipes you see along the wall and ceiling are steam conduits. They're thin enough to penetrate with gunfire. Don't touch the steam. One of those blasts from the hole will burn your skin off. You may be able to use it as a trap of some sort, though.
Oh, maybe the steam will wake him up. But is there any pipes down here? Yeah, I would have to drag him to that corner. Kind of defeats the point. Or we can just wait until we get the USB. Because if you shoot him in the limbs, it will wake him up as well.
Time to save?
I don't know.
You want to look at the nozzle of the fire extinguisher. What's up with that? Well, that took a while.
Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
I think Ottoman just calls them the content of the fire extinguisher. We can do it while he's talking about the lasers nearby. Alright, we'll see a little something here you might not have seen in a while. Because in Sons of Liberty versus Substance, these posters are all different. Well, not all of them. The first two that we saw are the same, probably because they're scripted with the sound effects and alerts. But yeah, they've got these FHM models and posters that we don't see anymore. We don't see them in Substance, and we don't see them in HD, which is based on Substance, and Master Collection, which is based on HD, which is based on Substance. And in the trial version, the demo of MGS2, this actually is a picture of, well, the New York skyline with Twin Towers there, which is, a little unfortunate. So they had to change it. They had to make several changes to this game due to 9/11, since it came out shortly after that. But yeah, they changed it. Let's maybe deal with the other guy here first. Now that we got some steps, we can prop this guy up here and punch him awake. That was his body shaking a little bit. That's waking him up.
Freeze.
That we can kill him. There's no lockers or anything in here, so if we want to clear the area to look around, we'll just kill these guys.
Freeze.
Probably put him down here. Use him as bait. Kind of looks like a phase, yeah. Yeah, that guy can't hear me because I think we're on normal. Damn. Up here.
Hear something?
Freeze.
No!
It's a Mo guy.
If you're going to shoot, then shoot me.
Aw, man, he's a tough guy. See how he has flies all over him? It's because he shit his pants.
Shoot.
And then they react if you fuck around for too long. Now, this guy has a couple rations that are probably rotten. The flies are actually on the ration. So when he drops the rations, we can pick him up. But he's a bit of a pain in the ass because he's a tough guy. So we'll need a USB.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert. Send a replacement guard for the area.
Well, that's unfortunate. Now they're all gonna respawn. That guy going. They'll probably stay asleep long enough to fuck around here anyway. Oh, hello. It's him again. The flies can hold people up during an invasion. Of course, we gotta take a look at the superiors, still unbeaten to this day in the series. Bottles mechanics. Yeah, there's a lot to fuck around here. There's a lot to fuck around with here. There's even a call about it with Otacon.
That must be the crew lounge. The tanker's crewmen would relax here when they're off shift. There's a lot of stuff there. Make sure you don't move it around too much. Someone may notice that it's been tampered with. Leave no traces. That's common sense when infiltrating a target, right?
Wow,
Snake, go to the bridge.
I see.
thank you for telling me about the radius. I didn't know. Also, that's not how it works, but whatever. So, these bottles are kind of a big deal. All the other bottled details in the series are inferior to this. Because when you shoot a bottle in MGS2, one thing, it breaks exactly where you shoot it. The bottom, halfway in the middle, the top. And it leaves behind these pieces that you can also shoot exactly. And they break exactly where you shoot them. You got other little things like the contents spilling out. And these little pieces of glass left behind. Little shards of glass all over the floor now. Oh, I'm noticing another difference in the camera. The zooming in on the camera is not gradual like it is in Substance. It goes at different steps, it seems. Oh, maybe the pressure sensitivity on it is different. Yeah, it seems a little stiffer. Zoom in on the camera. It becomes a little sudden. Yeah, you can shoot anywhere as long as they realize that you got a real weapon. Yeah, you can. You don't have to hit them when they're being a pain in the ass like that. And then, of course, you have the ice bucket. That one shot will melt. Yeah, it's definitely stiffer to zoom in with the camera. If you look at the little ice cube now, it's shrinking in size slowly. The ice is melting. Yeah, we're watching ice melt. Tomorrow we'll watch paint dry. Should disappear at one point. Where's the little puddle of water that should leave behind? Literally unplayable. Oh man, it's still there, just tiny. There we go, it's gone. Okay. These guys should stay asleep quite a bit. Normal. Oh well. Got all the magazines here we can shoot. My favorite is the straight magazine. Very clearly has a picture of a naked dude on the top, so on the cover. So we open it. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to open them. It's like random or something, or a very exact angle. And we've got Bray on TV here.
Look at the TV over there. It's showing the hold.
So that's...
The new Metal Gear.
Why are they broadcasting this?
They probably want to keep a record of this exercise. And maybe give a little presentation?
Presentation?
That ship's been transmitting a live video feed via military satellite uplink for a while now.
So there's some brass out there smacking their lips over this little home movie.
I've been trying to pinpoint the receiving location, but I haven't had much luck. There's a heavy-duty firewall in the way. I'll try some more, though.
Wherever it is, it must be a warm, dry office with hot coffee on tap.
Far cry from that tanker, huh? That's what happens when the battlefield has a revolution in military affairs.
And if you keep watching too long, Audible will get pissed. Why are they broadcasting this? I don't know, I'm doing Subathon, Audible.
How long are you gonna stand around watching TV? Get back to the mission.
How do you know that?
You can also break it by punching it. And then, oh shit, I hope I have enough ammo left for this. I might have to search these guys, otherwise. We gotta break the... Ah, damn it. There we go. Never mind, problem solved. I'm just waking up. They do that little animation when they wake up, so they're still confused for a second. You gotta do this. It's subtle, but when you shoot the glass here, again, just like the bottles, there's little tiny pieces of glass everywhere at first. And when you shoot it too many times, of course, the whole thing shatters, leaving the big pieces of glass behind. Which now, see, I thought this makes noise now when you walk on it. But from what I've tested, it doesn't actually seem to alert guards. You think this would change into noise-making floor or something because of it. Yeah, they really like to show this one off in the trailer. You got the leaves falling out the plants here if you punch them. Well, there is no big glass panel, I guess, in the big shell like this, but they still got the plants, they still got the pants later. Not as many. But yeah, the tanker being a lot of people's, especially back in the day, MGS1 fans' wet dream. Yeah, the tanker is almost complete pure fan service for MGS1 fans. Tailored, do that. So much that the game asks if you've played or seen MGS1 in the Japanese or European releases of Sons of Liberty. It has to know if you played MGS1 or not, and if you say no, it starts you off at the plant, the big shell with Raiden. Back in the day, people didn't even know that there was a tanker mission if they said that. If you tell the game, no, I haven't played or seen MGS1's ending, then you just start off at the plant. There used to be like forum threads of people complaining like, what the fuck, my game is missing this mission. It's defective, I'm taking it back to GameStop. That was funny as fuck. Well, that's what you get for not playing MGS1.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Yes, Raiden's listening to this flashback.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. You know this one? The meaning here is... Hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Kidding. Earnings?
What do jeans have to do with nature and order? The wordplay there. Yeah, I mean, there must have been somebody who went to a GameStop employee and be like, my game is defective, there's supposed to be another mission. We're showing off the shadows here, although they don't really play a major role much anywhere else in the game, but whatever.
Freeze.
And the little water effect here and the sound. Another thing that goes wildly unnoticed is that these little spots here are completely dark. Look at this. I can hide in here, and this guy comes all the way here, and he doesn't see me. Because it's dark in here. We Splinter Cell now. Wonder how close he can get before he can see me. Okay, that's gonna be a little crazy if he can't see me here. Nice. Okay, now he can see me. He has to get that close to see you in the dark areas like that.
The hallway's pretty narrow, but there is that alcove to the side.
Yeah.
If you're about to run into someone, you can always hide in there and let them pass.
I don't know.
You'll be less likely to be spotted in the dark, but this won't work during a clearing, so I recommend you try something else.
Yeah, we'll just let him be for now, I guess. You can smoke now. We're already at the minimum health anyway.
Snake, are you smoking? You really should quit. First of all, it turns you into an instant target in the dark. As for what it means to your health, I won't even go there. Remember what Naomi said about lung cancer rates? Everyone knows that it's a dangerous substance.
So's war, and I've done that all my life.
Well, you can screw up your own body if you like, but think about other people, okay?
This is the new kind that has almost no secondhand smoke. It won't bother anyone.
Oh, really? Didn't I see you toss the butt off the bridge? Littering, polluting. You have a long way to go, my friend.
They actually kind of got in trouble for showing Snake tossing the cigarette butt up into the water off the bridge. And that influenced the following games. When you see Naked Snake put out the cigar in MGS3 during the intro, you see the cigar fall inward inside the plane so that it doesn't fall out. And MGS4, of course, Snake is carrying around his little portable ashtray. And he always picks up, and when like Drebin's monkey tosses a cigarette, he picks it up and cleans up after it. Yeah. One thing I want to try though, since Otacon said that it turns you into an instant target in the dark, does that mean that this doesn't work here? Oh no, I don't know. I'm gonna wake him up because we gotta test this. Little ration. Pain in the ass. Wake him up. Yeah, I don't know who exactly commented on it. Somebody gave him shit about it. You wake up, please. Let's see if it works here. Okay. It's pretty close now. Okay. I actually never tested this before. Also because on European Extreme, these dark spots just don't do anything. So if I sit here, he doesn't see me. Now let's try it with the cigarettes equipped. Oh, come on. It doesn't work. Damn it. I wouldn't have put it past this game to do that. Ah, shit. Well, now he turned now. Literally unplayable. So I wonder if Otacon's referring to later. When we get to deck 2 and Snake turns on the USP light. Ah, shit. Oh well. That might be it. That's probably it. We'll test it there. Because that area is considered dark. So, maybe that's it. Technically, it's not considered dark in there, because when you have the USB, Snake doesn't turn on the light. But we'll test it in deck 2. It's probably what he's referring to. I think this should cancel. Yeah, we'll go over the head animations. Oh, it doesn't. Damn. Nice camera angle there. I think that might be different. What? See if we can find some ammo. Probably only one item. Maybe not. But MGS2 has this thing where it's like random. To find items. Even if enemies do have items, they don't always drop them when you search them. You had to search them over and over. It's like RNG, whether they drop it or not. Well, apart from the dog tag. Let's see.
Don't kill me.
I know you got something.
Don't kill me.
They get scared under 3 circumstances.
Don't kill me.
If you aim at their heads, or if you aim at the dick, or if you have a big weapon, like a grenade launcher, Nikita, Stinger, whatever.
Don't kill me.
Then they always get scared, no matter where you're aiming at. Okay, so he did have ammo. Which means when you have a big weapon like that, you can make him dance in 3rd person. You don't have to be in 1st person to aim at their heads or dicks. And let's do the save call here.
So, you've got rations now. These are military food supplies and allow you to recover some life with use.
Oh,
If it
nice.
is equipped in advance, the ration will automatically be used and life will be regained when you receive damage. You can select it in the window and push the confirmation button to use the item on the spot. Rations were designed to be carried and eaten on the field. They're all about functionality and calories. They use special freeze-drying methods developed by the NROC. They're compact, portable, and last for weeks.
Didn't really get that call.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
Yeah, we don't have the USB. Is there ghosts in this version? There might not be, because the one ghost in MGS2 is in VR. So that would be in Substance. Yeah, we'll go over what we were robbed of in the HD edition.
Okay, see you, Snake.
He's good for now. Maybe already saved in here. I forgot. think the camera angle is different there. Back here, we'll look at all the reflections.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Well, he should still have save calls here.
Hey, Snake. What's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time.
Wait, what?
Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
I thought I saw something weird in the
save
save screen. Let me see something. Oh, okay. I guess my PS4's data is all over the place. I thought it said 9-0 for a second. Okay, never mind.
Oh, you're not gonna save? Well, okay. Just let me know when you need to.
Huh? Freeze.
Let's see. We're gonna fuck around with these lasers. This call changes if you do it after the Olga
I
fight.
see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right. And they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
The usual method. Then he talks about the fire extinguisher, which makes it sound like that's the usual method now. And it is, of course, cigarettes. But, so if you do this call after meeting Olga, Snake will add... So this is what they were talking about. Because you can hear Olga talk about it. But yeah, this one you could just crawl under. And alright, whoever wanted to look at the fire extinguisher. That also makes the lasers show up. Well, yeah, RDX, Semtex, C4, close enough. It's a slight error. Does it have the wrong kind of nozzle, like, for the contents or something? Yes, Yoshi, hello. We missed a little bit. Oh, amphibious diarrhea. That's interesting. What are you, a firefighter or something? Or a fire extinguisher salesman? They used to recycle them. Oh, nice, we have a cold. I didn't pick up the medicine, but it'll go away on its own. Unfortunately, I think I'm just too has any cold-related calls. That's interesting. Good call about this guy here. Or maybe we'll fuck with this once we have the USP. It's a little better. Did I save here?
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
Oh, I did save. Or wait, where did I save? I forgot.
The Chinese have a saying.
Not here. There you go.
Those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, well, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Ugh.
Well, you can't expect them to know every little fucking in and out detail of fire extinguishers. They kind of do the same with guns, yeah. Remember the time this was made. That's why we have guns like the Mark 23 and the FAMAS and MGS1. That's what they had access to in airsoft form.
So it is the Kasatka. Russian choppers.
Same with the Harrier to a lesser degree. We'll go over that.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Really, viewer? Well, what am I gonna do about it? Huh? Hold on, let me see this. What am I gonna do about all that? It's probably airsoft. Well, I don't think this guy knows where to look to tell, but oh well. Whatever, let people be wrong. On the internet, impossible. Big Horsey, thank you so much for the 104 months. Well, all you gotta do is look at where the serial number would be in the magazine. But they don't know, whatever.
There's something about that soldier who was standing outside the infrastructure. I think you should check it out. Use the hatch on the port side of the infrastructure to get out onto the navigational deck. That's where you need to go.
Shit, I was muted this whole time. I was just saying, if we position ourselves right, we can see Olga here on the radio. You see how she's constantly covering her face with the radio here. You're not really supposed to see it yet. That's because Olga's face is supposed to be a big reveal to Snake. And technically the player, but due to the differences in graphics between MGS1 and 2, it didn't really register with most people, but Snake doesn't care. He's in the universe, so he notices that Olga's face is very closely resembling Meryl's face. That's why he hesitates. He asks her to show her face. He holds her up, almost gets himself shot, and kind of messes it up a little bit because he's so shocked when he sees Olga that it reminds him of Meryl. So it kind of gets lost in the graphics difference, and I'm just 1 and 2, I guess, but and also, you know, Olga's style being different other than her face. There actually is a Meryl model in MGS2 used in VR and Snake Tales that is basically just Olga with, you know, Meryl's hair and clothes. Maybe without the scar, but of course in Japanese it had the same voice actress. Another thing that we missed out on in English. When you do the Meryl Snake Tale, you fight Meryl here, where you fight Olga. In English, they have the same grunts, which is stupid because now Meryl sounds Russian or whatever. But in Japanese, it makes perfect sense because they have the same exact voice actress. And also, that line that Olga says during the fight here, or just as the fight begins, when Snake dodges the fire from the ballistic knife, and Olga says, nobody gets lucky twice either. It's actually supposed to be Meryl's line from MGS1. Well, not Meryl's line, but Snake's line that he tells Meryl in MGS1. Good luck doesn't last forever. So if you're a Japanese player, you're hearing Meryl talking to Snake and repeating his line back at him. Good luck doesn't last forever. Bane Link, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. But the entirety of the cast, basically, well, almost a large portion in Japanese, come back in MGS2 from MGS1 for their respective roles of their character stand-ins. We just didn't get basically any of that in English, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's get more calls here, and we'll go over all that as we come across all the little things that are supposed to be in just one connections, but got lost in either translations or voice acting, casting, or a combination of the two, whichever. It's really quite unfortunate.
So that's the Ka-60 Kasatka, a multi-purpose military helicopter built by Kamov, the Russian aerospace firm. It adapts to a variety of missions: troop and weapons transport, medevac, target marking for attack choppers, even all-weather surveillance missions. It uses Fenestron-type tail rotors. That's what makes the distinct rotor sound that you picked up. It is a Russian helicopter, but we can't be sure that the hijackers are Russian military. After all, Kamov did make a civilian version, the Ka-62, and there's also the Ka-64, the export model. This is the bridge. But it's not just a place where you steer the ship. In a modern tanker, navigational, engine control, communication, and all other major operational functions are consolidated in the bridge. The ship is autopiloted via a global positioning satellite system. This is a precision instrument we're talking about here, so it's probably best to leave it alone. Snake, the M9's and...
Yeah. Hey, give Lukovic a break. You can only afford some access, okay? Did I save here?
Oh, Snake, you want to say...
What's a mercenary on a budget to do these days?
Hang in there.
Shalashaska has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild? You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Good luck doesn't last forever, damn it. Okay, let's let her fuck around a little bit and talk here.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Let's see if she does the cartwheel. I forget she has to lose you for that.
Take this!
Yeah, she's grenading everything. After a while, if she loses Snake, she just starts grenades everywhere. Maybe she doesn't lose me to do it. Man, Upgrade, he has no fucking idea what you're talking about, or what I was talking about, of course. What do you expect? There we go, she lost me now. Come on, do the cartwheel. So many question marks. You good? She saw me now.
Take this!
It's a little annoying to get her to do it. But anyway, if we go back here, the music will slow down. Because supposedly this is kind of a safe-ish spot. And you have a few times throughout the game that the music will do this, depending on the player's actions in real time. This is one of them. Olga's battle theme. And the music will kind of calm down a little bit here. Now, it's not the evasion music. Olga has her own kind of theme that is... It's kind of part of the tanker incident music, but it's got its own like twist to it. But yeah, if you go here, the music dies down. We'll see something similar in the hostage room later, depending on whether you have your disguise on or not. It also happens with Emma when you're swimming, when you're underwater. It also changes the music. And it's supposed to be safe if you're pressed against the wall, I think. I think they said something along the lines of, oh, we want the player to feel like they have a live orchestra following them and their actions. Although it doesn't happen too often throughout the game. That was the idea. So if we step back out, the music will pick up again. And she's not doing her cartwheel, so I'm gonna fuck around with her some more. We go hanging here.
What do you think I am, stupid?
She has a few lines.
What do you think I am, stupid?
And luckily we can get hit, doesn't matter in this difficulty. Fuck it.
What do you think I am, stupid?
Come on, and now you have a laugh too. What do you think I am? Stupid? Damn, she said that like 4 or 5 times in a row. You should laugh too. There we go. She also does that if you take a picture of her, strangely enough. Obviously it's not very safe to do, but
What do you think I am, stupid?
look how angry she
What
is.
do you think I am, stupid?
Grumpy Olga.
What do you think I am, stupid? think I am, stupid? What do you think I am, stupid?
Those ears, man. Little monkey ears. I don't know if she laughs at the picture too.
What do you think I am, stupid?
These are so funny.
What do you think I am, stupid? What do you think I am, stupid?
He doesn't seem to laugh from the
What
picture.
do you think I am, stupid? What do you think I am, stupid?
Yeah, she didn't do the cartwheel. Oh well. Let's see if we can do the thing where she shoots you between this gap here.
Take this!
Yeah, she's just gonna put meat in my ass. There we go. I should do like a little cut and scene. Oh shit. Nah, I can't get her to do it. She should shoot through it, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get her to do it. Yeah, okay, now she is shooting through it, but she's not doing the, it's not doing the little cutscene for it. And she's not doing her cartwheel. Damn it. Why? Nah, fuck it. I wonder if... if I just leave her alone at the beginning of the fight, will she do it?
Stop kidding around. Snake?
I see.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good.
You know
I
what?
have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Come on, dude. Do some tricks, Olga.
Take this!
Ah, fuck, she saw me. I didn't even need to move that much. She's not doing it. There we go. The cartwheel. Got a different camera angle than the usual one, huh? Ah, so maybe that's how she does it. She notices you here from there. I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, let's get the calls.
Snake, she has grenades. You can't stay in one place. Keep moving around and you'll be safer. Snake, you're not the only one with a gun. If you don't take cover, you'll get hurt. Hide behind something.
Really?
She may be hiding too, but you have a clear shot whenever she decides to attack. Use the first-person view attack. Snake, she's shooting from concealment. You should use the first-person view attack. Push the R1 button to change to first-person view.
You do it. Snake's version of, why don't you do it?
Snake, use the corner view to watch for a chance to attack while hidden. Push the R2 or L2 buttons while in...
I know False recall about her.
If you use the handgun's effects very right. Who is she anyway?
That scout knife had Spetsnaz written all over it, but
Spetsnaz? That's the special ops of the Soviet GRU. So she must be Russian?
who knows? All I'm sure of is that she shoots like a commando.
Be careful.
With infinite ammo. Suppression fire for days. Fuck it. Now we can actually mess with the things that usually European Spring doesn't let you far up in the light. Dude in a box, thank you for the 3 months. I wonder who that could be. I think I need another hit or something for her to do it. Damn, she still shoots just as fast though. Gonna hide behind the tarp. There we go. Now, in higher difficulties, you can't shoot this off to make your life easier, or the light.
Snake, she's shooting at you from behind the tarpaulin. She can see you, but the tarp's completely blocking your view. You haven't got a prayer like this. Do something about that tarp.
You make it sound easy.
You make it sound easy. No, so I didn't have a save for Sons of Liberty. I only had Substance save for European Sons of Liberty. I didn't have a save for North American Sons of Liberty. So we don't have Extreme unlocked. But we'll do all that stuff when we get the Substance, I guess. Yeah, call that light.
Snake, get rid of that light. You can't see anything with that glare. Shoot it out or you're a sitting duck.
Who do you think you are?
Snake, get rid of that.
Right.
Oh, I hit her. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Extreme European Extreme, you can't shoot out the tarp or the light. But the trick is to get her before she even gets there. You also have two different versions of this cutscene depending on which side of her area of the map you put her asleep on. There's one on the left side, one on the right side. The one on the left should be asleep on the railing, and it's a little bit different.
Cypher. The ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was E.E.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her E.E.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Yeah, the cipher, not to be confused. The other spelling, cipher, with an I. The whole nonsense came later. Cipher spelled with a Y is simply the little drone camera thingy that you see here. You got a call about it too. Yeah, we can mess around with her a little bit.
She's not dead, is she?
No, just knocked out.
Good.
Looks like a little angel, doesn't she?
What's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Sleeping Beauty may have been awakened by Prince Charming's kiss, but you better not try it here.
I'm with you. Besides, I've had enough of tomboys.
Freaking kind of funky. That's what Snake said when he's horny. I thought it was for the FAP call, but no, it's for the Olga call. Interesting.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay?
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about USB so much.
Snake, that handgun of yours is a USP. The USP comes in a variety of calibers, from a 9mm to a .45. Yours is a 9mm with 15 rounds per magazine. It's also equipped with a flashlight for nighttime shooting. In the dark, select the USP and aim to turn on the light. Unlike the M9, the USP isn't suppressor equipped. The gunshots may bring enemy reinforcements running, so be careful.
I find that hard to believe, Callie's Hope. You most likely just didn't get it because it's not there in New Game. It's not there in higher difficulties. It's probably not there right now because we're on... Unless you're like very easy or some shit. Yeah, the suppressor only appears on New Game Plus, higher difficulties. It's not there right now. It will be below here. But... ah, shit. It's all your fault, man. And I gotta die and... Olga fucking disappears when you leave. God damn it. Look at the thermals some other time. Well, I think that you don't know how to get it. But okay. Maybe I'm wrong. We gotta yeet ourselves here, because once you walk like past this line or something, Olga fucking disappears.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Alright, we're back here. Fuck that guy.
She's not... Hey, Snake.
Well, I feel like I would have heard about it by now, but
Metal
maybe,
gear is in
okay.
the holds below the tanker's deck. Go down.
Alright, now we can do this. He's a unicorn.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Is there some source other than your asshole for that? Maybe I just forgot about all the little differences. So when we take a picture of Olga, if you listen carefully, Snake will make a little hissy sound if you take a picture of her face. Okay, if it's written out there, then it's probably more plausible. Now, the interesting detail is that Snake doesn't just do it when you look at her face. He also does it when you look at certain other body parts. But like, if you take a picture of her boobs, it doesn't do it. Armpits. I don't know. The two spots of interest are the face and what's this? Yep, Snake also makes the sound if you take a picture of her crotch. Not in between though. Nice. Alright. Let's do our business here. Thanks, Kojima. What did Kojima mean by this? Oh man, I wasted so much ammo. That hitbox. Maybe it's a matter of lips, yeah. Man, I don't have enough ammo to make her into Pinhead. That's close enough. Okay, I'll keep that. Next, we'll mop the deck with her. If you spin around a couple of times, it kind of looks like her arm's broken. All of this to make Sonny Cannon MGS4. Dog tag.
Aim the gun and...
That makes
Shut up.
sense.
We got a Gorlukovich call and a Cypher call here. Kind of annoying to get sometimes.
If you tilt the left...
I don't think so.
You can hold someone to gun...
That's
You
right.
can aim the hand...
The holdups.
These aren't central...
Come on, Olga.
Whenever you see an item box...
No way.
The Cypher's what it looks like. A flying surveillance saucer. It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance. And it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall. But I can't see the Army officially cooperating with a top-secret Marine Corps project.
No, which means that there's someone besides us and the Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Cyphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out.
Good call.
Didn't think Gorlukovich was involved, of all
Nice.
people.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. He must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't or won't change.
Maybe.
Shut
but
it.
we're fighting to upset the status quo
Shut it.
too, aren't we?
Shut it.
Damn.
Snake, when I have
That
some...
makes sense.
Yeah, I guess I'll check out that suppressor thing. When we have a new game plus save for this. So at some point, Olga just disappears when we go through here. But now's the perfect opportunity to hold this guy up
Freeze.
and just do a simple test. Hold him up with an empty gun and go click. Yep, immediate alert. Can't wait to see what that looks like on Fox Engine. Oh, wait. Yes, we're on PS2. And yes, we're in the US version. Yes, that makes sense. That's the first release and the least refined version of the game. But actually we're gonna test this. I think I recently tested it in Peace Walker. We gotta test it in Boots.
Freeze.
But basically, every single game that has holdups, if you hold them up with an empty gun, they react. All except one, of course. I wonder what game that is. Do this in MGS 2, MGS 3, MGS 4, Peace Walker, even a fucking PSP game. Yeah, see what happens. Oh shit, these guys are coming here. Probably see me, yeah. Reminds me of that VR mission. Take a picture of the stars. Nah, it's still V. Just speaking of little differences between Sons of Liberty and Substance. Another one here. There's the thermals. Don't yell up the ladder, please. Good old school red thermals. They're a lot easier on the eyes too. Easier to read. Before we changed it to greenish ones. Like, yeah, maybe it's less realistic, but I don't know, I'm just gonna prefer it. I'm just one style thermals. Everything just highlights red. Can you guys stop yelling, please?
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you can head down into the hold sometime this year? You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember?
Sometime this year.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time.
60
By
FPS.
using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
Unless, of course, you're playing on PS Vita. Or was it the Switch also? I forget. Is the Switch Master Collection 30 FPS? I wouldn't put it past them. I thought it was some bullshit about it that came out. Yeah, MGS2 has always been 60 FPS. And the second it was released on PS2. And then Nintendo has to, or I guess handhelds. I don't know, yeah. Nintendo has to do their thing. I forget now. Surely the Switch isn't so cucked that it can't do 60 FPS. I genuinely forgot if it's the Switch version also. But the PS Vita version for sure. Maybe some of you guys know. Yeah, of course, anything related to hardware, Nintendo's a mess, but I genuinely don't remember if the Master Collection is 30 FPS on Switch. Or if I'm just mixing it up with the PS Vita version. It should be pretty easy to look up, but whatever. That's kind of fucking absurd. But okay. Yeah, there's non-zero chance.
You want to save, Snake?
It's on the list, Max. Whenever it came out in order, yeah. MGS Snake Eater 3D is there on the list. Look at the goals.
Acquaintances agree, friends argue. That's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other.
Oh, I missed a $5 donation
a counterpoint if you don't agree
from
with
Internet
what I'm
Explorer.
saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
You could
Not
say
a
it was a little
promising start.
slow.
Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
MGS 4 has been announced at E3. What do you expect from the next install? Hey man, don't joke about that shit. Those were the good old days. 2008, 2005 when it was revealed and announced. Oh shit. It really is 30 FPS. Unfucking believable. The first E3 2005 MGS4 trailer. Yeah, the Alan Smithy thing. Okay, let's mess around here a little bit. Holy shit, it really is 30 FPS. I thought I might have been wrong for a second, because surely there's no way that a modern fucking console... No. Never mind. Okay. Wow. Just... wow. Let me step in there. Oh shit. Should have moved this guy because I wanted this guy to do his thing. We'll just dodge here. Easy to do so here. Holy Nintendo, man.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
The explosion has a lot of particles too. Speaking of FPS. Alright, hold on. Because I want that guy to do his thing in the pantry. Shit. Ah. Or it doesn't matter though, if we just let him investigate. Yeah, it's all good. They find him asleep.
The situation is normal. All clear.
I wonder if I can get him from there. Nice. We should just remove this guy from here.
Freeze.
Let this guy do his thing. Pantry. Is he the one who comes here? Shit, I hope it's not the guy who I put to sleep just now. It might be. Or no, it's him. It's him. Okay, here we go. Maybe he was waiting for me to move. Just coming here to be lazy. I think if we get an alert in here. Oh yeah, he's just falling asleep. Nice. How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? I think if we get an alert in here, on the clearing that follows, they will shoot the box if you hide in it, and if you don't move, they're like cool with it. What's he doing now? Oh, this guy also has that animation. I thought it was only the guy in the computer room that had it. Nice. Oh, you might think I'm screwed now, but I do a little something and I'm just do. Hello. See, when they lift the box like that, they're blocking their own vision. They can't see what's below.
Freeze.
So you can just move out of the way. Let's punch him in the dick. These guys asleep some more. That's easy to wake him up. You just shoot him somewhere non-vital. And unlike the HD edition, you can actually see when you shoot somebody. That's a little hard to see now, but blood left on their clothes, and it's on the side of his arm there. Oh shit! Shintanujiri! Nice! Some of these dog tags will be developers. It's gonna abuse them some more. So this simple effects of having little blood stains where you shoot them is completely gone from any and all HD editions. That's PS3, Master Collection, HD Collection, what have you. I think he might die if I fucking shoot him again. Let's get... actually, I will let him radio in. Now, it's weird because you can still see the blood come out and stain like the floor and walls or whatever. But it's just the effect on their uniforms, on their clothes, that doesn't stay. And it's the same thing with the nano paste that comes out of Metal Gear Rays when you shoot them with the stinger. I think it's just a technical problem that they have. Let me get an alert. And get the clearance in here, the clearing in here. Yes, Autocon, I know what a clearing is.
Snake, get yourself.
That can't be right.
Stop.
Yeah, like many other things in the HD editions. See, now they're shooting. Oh, fuck. They hit the flour sacks. But as long as I don't move, they're cool with it. And it doesn't apply so much on the tanker because there's only one box. I mean, there's a wet box as well, but it's the same version of this one. On the big shell, there's a bunch of different boxes that have to match whatever area you're in. If during a clearing you're wearing a box that's not supposed to be in the area you're in, they shoot and they alert. If you don't have the right box, but if you have the right box in whatever strut you're in on the big shell, they will not shoot it, or they won't alert from it, something like that. I have to experiment with it some more, but it matters which box you use in which area later in the game. Okay, so now that they hit the flour sack, that means the snake is gonna sneeze. If it's in probably next area or next few minutes or so, which is a completely different sneeze. There we go. This sneeze is not related to Snake having a cold or being outside. You can't fix it with the cold medicine. This sneeze happens when the flour gets spread all over the air if you shoot it or they shoot it. That can get you in trouble too, and it's not the same sneeze. Good thing they're not hearing it.
Freeze.
No. Oh, going from MGIS-1 to MGIS-2 is kind of insane, the amount of detail. This guy, we can see his dog tag with the thermals. There it is. Interesting name. So this is another thing that's been consistently getting less and less detailed, just like the bottles with each new game in the series. All the little interactions depending on where you shoot people in the limbs. In MGS2, they're much more consistent and much more detailed. Like depending on which arm you shoot, if you shoot the right arm, then he won't be able to grab his gun, so he's not able to shoot me at all. But oh shit, that guy woke up. I didn't see. Now he's going to heal himself. Oof, that's close. Oh, I also put a tranquilizer in him. Damn it. What did that guy have to wake up now? There's more people outside. Who the hell alerted? What? Wait, don't tell me that this is another little difference. Oh shit, it might be. So MGS2 usually has this thing where even if there's no guards awake or alive around, if there's an explosion, the game just still alerts. But I didn't know it worked with gunshots. Like if you blow up a claymore or C4 or something, or a grenade. I don't think it's supposed to work with regular gunshots, but maybe we just found another little difference in Sons of Liberty versus Substance. Now the cameras don't hear you. Also, I destroyed the one camera that was here. Yeah, that's really curious. That it's still alerting from the gunshot. I think it might be the same as the explosions. Oh, Platonic says I think there's a guard at the bottom of the map. That would explain it, because usually it requires somebody to be alive and around. Oh, of course, Platonic would have the right idea.
Freeze.
Otherwise, it's just explosions that do that, and even then, it's not everywhere. I think it depends on where you are. Of course, Platonic would have the right answer. Yeah, that explains it. That's why there was a guy just at the bottom of the stairs. Which, yeah, it's something about this area. But yeah, like I was saying, if you shoot them in their right arm, they won't be able to shoot back and grab their weapon at all. But if you only shoot them in the left arm, they're still able to shoot you, just less accurately, because they won't be able to use both arms or the rifle, but they're still able to grab it. So it makes a little bit of a difference there. The legs, and if you shoot both arms or both legs, they just die instantly. But yeah, that disables him basically being able to shoot me. Radio disables calling for backup. Either leg will stop him from running around and also kicking. That's another attack they have, they kick your ass. So now that we've done this guy's completely useless. He's still alive, but he can't shoot, he can't kick, he can't call for backup, and he can't run away as fast. It's a lot of blood. But yeah, this little blood on their uniforms is gone from HD. So the next thing that happens when you do that, when they don't have a radio, is that they try to get to the next area to call for backup there. Wait, damn it. Does Otacon really say that? It depends if you're playing with Game Over on site or not, and that's the reality. If you have Game Over on site, the alert counts immediately. If you don't, then it doesn't count until they actually radio in. It says alert on the screen. But yeah, on lower difficulties, it doesn't even matter because you don't even have that option to do that. I wonder if Otacon's referring to the fact that maybe the bodies disappear after a while. Because I don't think that's the thing. Is it the tutorial call about moving bodies? Because I always skip that. But maybe next time I'll pay attention to it. Yeah, we made a bit of a fucking mess here. Too stiff to move them around. Oh shit, these guys are awake too.
Who's that?
And these special, the assault guys, well, first they will
Freeze.
react if you try to hold them up. They also don't need to radio in, or they don't need to stop to radio in, like their alert will count immediately. And I don't think you can shoot the radios on their backs. They just work differently, and they also radio in during chaff grenades. They just don't give a fuck. They still radio if there's a chaff going on. It's like, yeah, the assault guys just work a little differently. They have body armor too, with shields and all that stuff. Sometimes shotguns later in the game. As for soldiers you've killed, the body will become too stiff to move in a short while. I don't recall that ever being a thing. How long is that supposed to take? Like, rigor mortis? Like, I don't know. Could it just be referring to the fact that they disappeared? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Honestly, it's kind of weird. He says that. But you do have other little mechanics that got changed from early development. Like in the demo, you can make people bleed to death slowly when they're unconscious. If you wound them and then stun them or put them to sleep, they will die in their sleep from bleeding out. And then they changed that. That wasn't a thing again until Peace Walker, where they slowly bleed out and die. But it's there in the demo. Also, the hold up AI is completely different in the demo. It's much more aggressive. If you walk away, they react. If you turn around, they react. Even when you have your gun out, it's much more aggressive. Honestly, I don't know. As long as there's a body on the ground, unless it's some sort of special instance, like you can move them. Anyway, let's play some music here. Damn it. For some strange reason, you don't get all the musical pants later in the big shell. That's right, and there's only like 3 or 4. Let's wait 11 minutes. Maybe that's the magic number. You get all the notes here. Damn it. A little awkward to do with punches.
That must be the mess hall.
It's pretty small considering the size of the ship.
I guess modern tankers are so automated that you only need a crew of about 20. That's not a lot to feed. There's a lot of things there, but make sure you don't disturb anything and leave traces. The enemy might notice.
Yeah, about that. There's actually a really cool effect. There's a couple here when you shoot the napkins. And they kind of explode like that. Oh, and my favorite is, of course, the salt. Little cloud of salt. And you shoot it. Argon, somebody spilled their ketchup all over the place. And the hot sauce. There's actually a call about this guy.
So he was about to have dinner.
And got a bullet in the head instead. Poor bastard.
Speaking of which, let's go. Fuck. Maybe I should look for some more ammo. Maybe we can just go upstairs and get it. Did I get this here? Got any more of them USB bullets? No? Okay. Nice. I just wanted to go fuck around in the pantry here a little bit. Whoa. Too many squash particles slowed down there. Oh, but that didn't. Oh my god. It's possessed. Nanomachines, son. This little piece of squash. Oh, there we go. I think it made its way through the box of potatoes somehow and couldn't get out. Make some mashed potatoes. There are no apples on the tanker. There's a similar box on the big shell. with apples in it. But where are the apples at here? Maybe there aren't any. Maybe it's because the big shell was originally supposed to be called the big blue apple. They put apples in it, but not the tanker. I'm really trying to think if there's any apples on the tanker right now. It might not be. Yeah, we're on PS2. Got squash, potatoes, wine, asparagus, flour. Yeah, now we're saying fuck that name, but who knows? Maybe if they went with it, we would be used to it by now. What else is this? I forget what this is supposed to be, but maybe in HD you can read it. The orange. No apples on the tanker, huh? Interesting. Let's take a look at the reflections here. We turned off the camera. By turn off, I mean we fucking shot it, but whatever. All these little reflections, just like an M1 for the mirrors and lights and water puddles and that stuff. Everything is actually just rendered twice. There's just another model of it on the other side of the wall. And they just made the wall a little bit see-through. Like the hand railing, the camera, the lights, the little stairway sign here. Got mirrored. Where is it on this side? There it is. We can't go look at it. We're a little brick here. This is illegal. Don't do this. If we clip through the wall, you'll see Snake on the other side. Because it's just see-through. And everything on this side is there. Unfortunately, we shot the camera already, but this camera would be moving also. Even though it's just the camera's reflection. But it doesn't alert or anything. The player's not supposed to be here. I forgot to do this when there was guards around. Maybe if I get an alert in the previous or next area and bring him back here. You can kind of drive the guards insane by making noise here, but they can't see on the other side of the wall. So in order to... Oh, Snake is like leaving a trail or something. Never noticed that before. It's very subtle, but it's there. You move in this no clip zone that we're not supposed to be in. I have to remedy this. We can just go by, or just under the stairs and trigger the loading zone. And yeah, that never happened. I was actually here on this side the whole time. Yeah, let me see if I can bring some guards back here. Let me see also if this light, like the one downstairs, comes back. As I think this one does. Destroy it. Alright, come on. Right here. Oh, perfect. There's people now. Yeah, it's a good thing actually I didn't put him to sleep. Because it takes ages for them to wake up. Let's see. Oh man, the little bloodstains on the shield. Nice. That guy is exactly where I need to. No clip. Come back. Perfect. Let's do some tricks. Get out of here. Let's see if it acts similarly. Look at his head. Wait, come on. No, is it not doing it? Oh shit. Really? It doesn't do it? Oh, there we go. For a second, I think it did it. That's not the same though, it seems. Maybe another little Sons of Liberty difference. Wow, it's not doing it. So he's supposed to like notice knocks over and over, like nod his head to it, or turn his head to it every 2 seconds, or not even for each knock, basically. I think we might have discovered another little Sons of Liberty difference. He's not doing it. Yep. Interesting. Okay. I'll let him go. Actually, I don't know if I've ever done an in-depth run like this on US Sons of Liberty. Might not have, actually. It's kind of rough. It's a rougher version of the game. We're on a PS2 right now. Let me see something. Okay. The light came back that I destroyed. Fuck, I forgot to look at this one. Well, the European... Yeah, this one comes back too. The European Sons of Liberty came out so long after the US that it was almost kind of like a proto-Substance in a way. It already had a lot of little adjustments that they made later for Substance, or you might know from Substance, but it was already there in European Sons of Liberty. It's kind of weird how it works. Give me a minute, guys.
Oh, you need to save?
We'll do the save call.
Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And that, of course, means, where did I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, so after we get to deck 2...
Freeze.
Shit, but we gotta do all that shit in the engine room. Yeah, I guess we're streaming Delta, yeah, why the hell not? I'll start caring about that thing when it's actually out.
The stun grenade in your equipment is for incapacitating enemies without killing them. Stun grenades are non-lethal weapons that knock out enemy personnel with an intense flash of light and a burst of sound. Once the grenade is airborne, a timed detonator ejects an internal cartridge using a small amount of explosives. The cartridge then explodes and releases a flash rated at over 1,000,000 candle power, with an accompanying bang of over 200 decibels. The combinations of the flash and the bang temporarily overwhelms human sensory perceptions. There are no projectiles released, so it can only knock out enemies, not wound them. Keep that in mind.
What?
Raven?
Could it be? Oh, I didn't get the follow-up call.
Snake, that shadow,
It's him, no doubt about it.
But Raven was, you know, out in Shadow Moses.
I know. Maybe it's the last of his 9 lives. Or maybe his maker decided to give him another chance.
You're not serious, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, we'll find out soon enough.
Snake, watch your step, okay?
I believe it.
Just as soon as we get trolled by the shadows. So I think there's additional follow-up call to this in the game file that they recorded but didn't end up putting in the game. Where Snake asks Otacon, or Otacon starts talking about McFarlane toys that made the little Raven action figure here and all the others back in the day. Also, one of the boxes you find later is a McFarlane Toys box. And I used to think that maybe these were old or out of production or rare or something, but apparently they're still out there and they're still pretty available and cheap. Little movie trope here. And the blood looks a lot brighter, I think, in this. Yeah. Put him back, put him back. So, this explains a lot. Snake just likes this. Fortunately, we won't have room to take pictures of everything that Otacon talks about. Good. I can, of course, turn this off. There you go. I think that's how you're supposed to do it. And land on him. Wake him up. Should also be able to shoot people without a suppressor here, without getting alerted. It's a little specific in how it works in which areas and which part of which area, but like here the engine noise is covering the gunshots, and on the big shell you have the conveyor belt and strut E also doing the same thing, and that one's actually really useful because I always shoot those cameras without a suppressor in there. Let's clear out this area. Is that coming down? Oh shit, well now he is. Probably coming from that side. Yeah, there we go. Look at all the boys. Shit. The Warhammer 2 version, yeah, PS Vita easily looks and runs and controls like shit. Definitely. Oh shit, I forgot they were going for the other guy. Maybe we can get him in time.
that one again. Find it now.
We almost got a quadruple. Damn. Okay.
Something over there.
That's dark now. I'm basically invisible. Look at this. Oh shit. Let me step out. Let's see how we want to solve this before we just leave. Don't mind me. Good thing the snake is made of fucking plutonium and uranium. Well. Yeah, punch range. That reminds me of the first person punching and kicking in the demos. It was scuffed. Maybe we'll take a look at that too. Yeah, okay, so the real way to end lures is to put people to sleep. Because if you kill them, they just respawn. Might be a little counterintuitive, but it's extremely useful to put people to sleep during alerts. And in MGS2 they also have this cool thing they do where they wake each other up quickly during an alert, which I don't think any other game does in the series. You good? Okay. Made a complete clusterfuck of the engine room, but that's okay. Let's see.
You want to save, Snake? Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
Oh, nice. We'll be working out here as well. Maybe not so nice because he's gonna
Freeze.
wake him up. Oh no! Oh no! Not nice. You see, the assault team is a little busy right now. Who isn't asleep? Hey, Bixen, thank you so much for 117 mods. Damn. I can tell where this guy is. Oh, I actually got him. The stun guy. Okay. Who is even still here? There's so many people. Guy. That guy. Yeah, he's too deaf to get distracted by that. Okay. Oh, I know what we can do with him. I always forget. that we can not only make posters explode and cause an alert with them, but they also stun guards that are nearby. I think we can do it with that guy. Let's see. Hopefully this guy I killed doesn't respawn because of it.
Oh shit!
All the flashlights going through the... Does that work? Yep, there you go. It stunned him. That's so satisfying, actually. For some unknown reason, there's these here, and they explode when you shoot them. There's a couple. Shit, did that guy respawn? Yeah, we're good. No, we're not good. That guy's here. Nope, we didn't see anything. Oh yeah, they did respawn because of that alert. Oh shit. That could have ended badly. No gorge seers in this, yeah. Except that guy that I stunned with the poster. He's probably not gonna stay down long. I want to kill all these guys. Shoot them all in the dick. Sometimes from behind. Or the head. Ooh, that's gonna sting in the morning. But I haven't seen the blood on them in so long. Well, if you keep killing them, they're pretty much endless. That's why you want to put them to sleep and the alert, and then kill them if you really want to get rid of them. I forgot about that one guy. Yeah, we're on an actual PS2. Who's still snoring? Oh, this guy. What a giant clusterfuck. But I want to clear this area so we can work out in it. So how that guy... he's basically alone. The other guy's asleep. He's gonna turn his me. Maybe the gun... Oh, come on, I didn't stun him. Where did he go? Oh my god. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, but the assault team is dead, so we're okay. Yeah, there are secret cables in here. But there's also some in the below deck. There's some where all the Marines are, which is really the only two places where you can fuck around with it. It's not that useful, but it's an interesting thing that I haven't noticed for a long time when I first played. We still get the guy here, yep.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
You mean the when Ocelot shows up on the projector, or when he shows up before, next to Ray in gameplay? Because the projector one I haven't been able to really do. Because you can't really see him in HD, you can see like maybe part of it. Maybe, well, since Platonic's here, he might know. around when he shows up on the timer, on the projector. Because there's technically you can see him in two places. But the projector one is a little more involved. Okay, so finally we got this shortcut unlocked back here. Yeah, it would be interesting to do, I guess, because it's one of those things that since the freaking HD thing is cut off at the edges, you can't see Ocelot very well. You can only see like part of his head. And we definitely want this picture here. And then I'm gonna work in a little break. We'll do the rest of the save calls.
Good.
While we do that. This is the reason that we need the USB as a key item. God damn it, autocot. Okay.
Snake, there's another set of infrared sensors in place. If you touch that, the explosives will detonate and that ship will be pulverized.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through. Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out. But the M9's knockout rounds won't work. The USP you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
Yes, that's what I was doing. Because technically you could come here before you fight Olga, but then you'd be stuck without the USP. And just 1, 2, you have all these weapons that act as key items. They kind of did away with that after MGS2 started MGS3. You have a bunch of weapons that are just there for the hell of it.
Checkpoint passed.
Oh, I gotta check the light thing
personnel
here.
Report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Shit, I forget if... I guess we'll do the little scene here. If I'm in time for it. There we go. If we just wait here. Try to move to the side a little bit. Pipe balls.
Somebody there? Who's there? Don't sneak up on me like that.
Yeah, a lot of people say that sounds like Vulcan, but... And he is credited in game as one of the Marines or something.
It was just my imagination playing tricks on me.
But I don't know. I don't hear it. Maybe because of the lack of accent or something. It probably is him. Why not? Okay, let's get the rest of the save calls here.
Oh, Snake, you want to save? You know the story about Achilles in Paris? The moral here is, well, something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake. There's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry.
Yeah, that's an HD collection thing. Because get this, the logic behind it is they now have cloud saves, and your saves could include, if you put your birth date and blood type, that now includes personal information. And that's a liability to store on an online server.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Supposedly that's the reason they removed it. It just sucks.
Do you know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me. Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
There's a lot of save calls, and at the end of them, there's a little surprise. But there's way too many save calls compared to how many areas you have here. So really the only way to get them is to go back and forth, because you can't do it twice in the same area. Go back and forth between the loading screen and just keep saving like that.
Okay. A frog in a well knows not of the great ocean. Hey, I don't like this one at all. Trapping
Wait
a
a
little
second.
frog in a well?
That's
that
not...
sucks. That's really cruel.
Wait.
Of course, it's not going to see the big blue sea. The lack of sunlight alone will kill it pretty quick.
What?
Sure, locking someone up is a good way to make sure they don't see what you don't want them to. But this is a terrible saying. I don't like it at all. Poor little froggy.
I really think you've got this one wrong.
That's not in substance. What? That save call is not in substance. Wow. I'm like, what the fuck is this call? It's not there in Substance HD Master Collection, whatever you want to call it. That's crazy. They removed that call because it's cruel to the frogs. Wow, I'm so glad I'm doing
Just a second.
the in-depth run on Sons of Liberty now. That's crazy. There's an extra save call. Nice. I wonder if it's there in the European Sons of Liberty. Yeah.
The Chinese have a proverb that goes, scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts. See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying...
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
That's fucking insane. I had no idea. And people probably thought it was a cut call or something. I mean, it essentially is cut from Substance. And every HD edition after,
Oh, you
but
need to save? Just a second.
that's crazy. New, new, quote unquote, new save call.
This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The timer. Well, I don't know. We haven't really edged it yet.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care
here we go.
avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey!
Ah!
What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know the Otacom's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake, good luck.
You, I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
Where did the frog call go in substance? Wait, that's pretty much the last or second last save call. There's one more. Unless they there's more they left out.
Oh, you need to say?
Yeah, Mei Ling is just there as part of philanthropy.
What happened to Mei Ling?
She got mad and went offline.
What did you do?
Nothing. Now, don't we need to get back to the mission? So much to do, so little time.
Okay, that should be the last one. But damn, that's crazy. There's an extra call. Why would they remove it?
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Or I wonder if it got replaced with something else.
Okay, Snake, stay out of trouble.
And that's it. There's no more save calls. Alright, now we'll do the rest of our business here. Yeah, it just takes a while in this setup, I guess. I don't know if it's a combination of the version and the console. Yeah. Hey, Gore Lab to 51 months. Thank you. Let's do some working out here. Is there some save call that got replaced? Some of the usual ones that we didn't see. Alright, time to work out. Normally to increase your grip level you have to do little pull-ups like this. 100 of them. Ugh, you gotta have good form too. You can let go of it too quickly and it doesn't count. But that's a pain in the ass to do. 100 for each level, which means you would need 200. But if you do this move, where you drop and catch the railing below, it counts as 10. pull-ups. So we only need to do this 20 times, which is a lot better. It's a little risky because if you miss it, die and start over, but we might be okay. Also, oh shit, good thing there's another ration there. Your health will also influence how fast your grip goes down, with maximum health making a pretty big difference. Not that it really matters because there's nowhere too useful to go with this, but there's a couple things here and below deck. There we go, we got a call for level 2.
Congrats, Snake. Looks like those pull-ups were worth it. Your grip strength is up.
That was 10. And, well, I don't think Snake has a call for level 3. Well, now I'm curious what's different with all the calls and shit. Damn. Everybody hates Naomi, and everybody loves Mei Ling, so I don't know how that's even a question, right? Vamp or Mei Ling. Or take Vamp over Naomi. That's what they implied in the darkness of Shadow Moses too. That Snake went to rescue Naomi, yeah. And we just read it earlier. And then M4 is like, yeah, I heard it, added that to my rap sheet too. Snake implying that he didn't, that he got blamed for it. Oof, that's close. We should be almost done. Rex, how does that even work? The logistics behind it. Okay, there we go, level 3. I don't think we have a call for it, no.
Snake, the Metal Gear prototype.
It can work. Okay, I'm just gonna go get this checkpoint real quick, so we don't have to do this again if I die. Okay, that's enough. That's more information that I signed up for. So you got these wires here, which they're not really any better or faster or anything. Just different way of getting across. There's one down there. That's not too interesting in this area. It does allow you to reach the other side of the area with all the Marines later. Oof. Hey. And I'm still thinking about the frog call. Frog and Noel call. Let's see what we have here. You can leave one slot for Ocelot. You know who else bangs Naomi? Ames. Kind of crazy, right? Oh, that's right. The D-pad is pressure sensitive too. Look at that. Oh yeah, let me see if the cigarette thing works. Can't see me because it's dark. Maybe. Yeah, Ames fucked Naomi too. Cigarettes. Nope. So why does Otacon say it turns you into an instant target in the dark? It really doesn't. Look at this shit. Oh, well, the light turned on. Did that do it? I think there was a light that did it. No, fuck it. No, but the Witch and Jam guy. Hold on. Maybe I should just dead shear slowly on the steam. It's in the darkness of Shadow Moses. We just read it earlier, and I completely forgot about it. God, it takes so long to die in normal. Come on. Yes, please, grenade me. Ooh, you guys see the little smoke effect on the grenade? The fuse. I don't know if that's still there. In either HD or Substance.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Nice. The fucking little fuse. Smoke fuse from the grenade. That's fucking crazy. How have I never seen that before? We gotta investigate a little longer. So yeah, obviously turning on the USB's light, that they do notice that, but the cigarettes seems like they don't. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh shit. You heard me. Okay, now that we took a look at him, we can go. I want to see that grenade again. Shit, is there anybody else? Is there even anybody left to grenade me? Oh, I guess we can. I'm stupid. We can see it in the next thing. The guard rush. And this ammo is missing. That's right. Since the Liberty thing, there is no M9 ammo behind here. They added that later, I guess. Or, I guess I should say US, since Liberty. There's supposed to be M9 ammo there. Just not yet, I guess. Cool, cool. Wait, did the music start sooner in this cutscene? I think there's slightly different music or different timing for the music. Yeah, no, that music is from somewhere else. Yeah, this is different too.
The lift is also under our control.
It's either the music or the timing. Something felt off about it.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already. All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Man, this is so cool.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Alright, that was the same, but that initial bit there felt a little different.
Who goes there?
Okay. I really want to see the grenade fuse. Because... is that just an HD thing that's gone, or... Damn, there's so many different versions that you don't know. Let's see when they grenade my ass.
Aim for the lights.
I need a grenade. There we go. Where is it? Damn it, I was in the dark there. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Look at that smoke! Yeah, hold on. Not now. I swear to God, that smoke is either... Look at that, look at that. We saw it for a second again. Look at the smoke. It stays for a second. So now I gotta go back and see in the other versions, because I never fucking noticed that before. Nice. That's crazy. I have never fucking noticed that before. It goes away fairly quickly, to be fair, but look at that. Yeah. Is this just... Wow. Okay, well, we'll pay attention next time. Pass the sauce, thank you so much for the 21 months.
Snake, that handgun of yours.
Yes, I know.
I don't think they're gonna let you into the hold so easily.
I'll have to stand my ground and fight. I can try a jump-out shot from corner view.
Good idea. If you go with jump-out shots, you can wait behind cover for...
Yes.
Snake, what if you run out of ammunition during an exchange of fire? Leaves you suddenly vulnerable, doesn't it?
That wouldn't happen with tactical reload.
So change the magazine before it becomes empty. That way you would never run out when you're actually facing the enemy.
Exactly.
To perform a tactical reload, unequip the gun, then equip it again. The gun should now be loaded with a fresh magazine. Use the quick change button, the R2 button, for this one.
Gotcha.
Yep. Oh, look at Snake's foot. Oh shit. They either changed the subtitles or they Now they definitely changed some of the voice lines as well for Substance because it was an Xbox originally, and then they re-recorded lines for the HD edition. And then they made a clusterfuck of the controls with the Master Collection, where sometimes it just doesn't match what the protocols say, but whatever. That's not my area of expertise because I don't fucking play the Master Collection after seeing that. But I've definitely seen some of that, and I'm just like, nah, it's probably intentional.
Who goes there?
Maybe it wasn't an MGS1 and they decided to adopt it because MGS2's expectations from MGS1.
Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Also, this is the version where Snake tells you to use R1 for the stinger as Raiden.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into US military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Oof, okay, we got a lot of stuff to do here. Oh yeah, the first thing we should do is probably just go get mess with the projector.
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
This one though, the next one.
We initiated development of...
Oh fuck. I thought that was gonna happen. Whoops. Ah well. And maybe we'll get a game over scene in each room. This is all a little different.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Yeah, if you look at that scene with Ocelot, he closes the door with his left hand.
Every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear.
Shoots the guy with his left hand. He does most things left-handed because he doesn't trust his right hand with stuff. Yeah, we'll get the proper pictures. Oh, I forgot to flip the guy off the railing at the beginning. Oh well. Let's see if we can do this. Oh shit, I forgot about that guy, but yes.
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
I was too concerned with the projector.
With Ray, the hundreds,
Good thing the helmets do nothing.
Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray.
So, does anybody know around what time on the timer does Ocelot show up?
But it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
On the projectors.
Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear.
'Cause now we get the uncropped version. Finally.
It is a fact that
We don't get HD.
At
first, let's fuck with this. I know that the Lukovic soldiers rushing in is about 3 minutes or 2.5 left or so. But supposedly you can also see Ocelot or like the back of his head or something. I don't know when that is. It gets cut off in HD, so I never paid attention to it.
We, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Now they don't know where to look.
Ours is not the only military project.
Oh, I know. Just turn it off.
But it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
Stop kidding around. Snake? Snake!
Well, don't take their porn away.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development.
Wait a second. Was there always a checkpoint here? What? I'm derping right now. I know that some of the checkpoints changed later before. After. Oh, it's a difficulty. Okay, okay. Thanks, Platonic. That might be it, yes. Oh, this is weird. Nice. There shouldn't have been a checkpoint, because usually you go back to the first area and fuck around with that, but it could be the difficulty. It could also be, because there's definitely a different checkpoint in Strut L after you fight the Harrier. There's no checkpoint after you jump off the catwalk there after the piss guy in Sons of Liberty. It puts you all the way back at the beginning of Strut L, I think.
That they will not succeed.
Maybe it is a difficulty.
Some say that
Sonic, do you know when the fuck Ocelot shows up here
reduced by the completion of
on the
raid.
screens?
The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass.
Oh, alright. Cool. I figured it was worth asking. Let's go. I guess we'll
But this project is vital to the Marine Corps.
we'll have to come back here for Kojima's ghost picture. I guess technically, yeah, there is a ghost. It's Kojima's ghost. Somebody was asking, does this version have ghosts? Yeah, there's a picture. I was thinking more of the actual ghost of one of the ship's crew you see in VR.
In the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Okay, well, if we look for a while here, we'll see stuff happen. But I'm not sure when Ocelot is supposed to be seen.
We, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
I always thought, well, for a while I thought that this was just a loop. But there's nothing interesting in it. That it just loops over and over, same camera angles. But that's not the case. Ah, shit.
Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
There's stuff that happens at certain timestamps.
Front. Left.
Move on.
To move on. I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
So maybe like a couple minutes from now. Ooh, what the fuck was that?
The program was initiated in the end of the 20th century, projected to completion in 2000.
A couple minutes from now, we should be able to see the Lukovich soldiers going in, choking the guy there, and then just running in. Hopefully, I didn't miss Ocelot, but yeah, maybe I'll just look up next time where he's supposed to be on the video feed here. Because in gameplay, you can go look at him easily.
President Sears forced the NMB proposal through and succeeded in deploying the program. Some say that it was a military interest, with plans for the $100 billion program
Was that
actually arranged for legislative approval.
I don't even think they bother upscaling these. They just cut off the top and bottom in HD. Probably just as blurry.
Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon.
Cameraman's drunk. Let's just look at people's asses for a while. I don't know what we're doing. Why? Oh shit.
Anti-Metal Gear terrorists are planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left.
Let's see if they do the thing where they turn before he tells them the direction. Okay, they still do that.
Intruder to the right.
How do they know the direction before he says it? Sure, that actually happened.
I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
Okay.
Getting back to the topic at hand.
Oh yeah, Platonic. I think I know what you're talking about.
The brain drain of nuclear specialists in the black market trade of
Yeah, let me, because we're about to see
has been fueling a cottage
the
industry for
Glukovich
nuclear weapons
men
since
rushing
late
in.
last century. Add Metal Gear to the mix, the result is the renewed proliferation you see the world over. We once lived in the shadow of the Doomsday Machine. This Metal Gear Ray can bring other Metal Gears under control and ensure
It's probably gonna be the
we
next
never know
change.
that
Actually,
fear
let's see if
again.
we can fuck up the
We,
timing of
the
it like
Marines,
this.
will be the guardians of this peace. This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great man.
Maybe it's a little under.
Our Ray has a sting that
Oh,
makes
smart
it
ass
more
Spawn.
than
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs.
latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before.
Is it just under 230?
It is an undeniable fact that there
Come on,
is a
show me the
force
catwalk
at
on the
work
top
in our
right.
government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own
Where the
interests.
fuck did I miss it?
Metal Gear
No.
Ray bears the burden
It's
of
gotta be now.
confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. This exercise is
What?
the first step towards that goal. The future of the country rests with
Huh?
you tonight.
That's weird. Was I not paying
Ours is not
attention?
the only military project devoted
Is
to
it
Metal
now?
Gear
Is it
development.
late? Did I fuck it
Cannot
up?
be more different in nature from the Navy. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the
Is it just
uncontrolled
not
fire of
there?
nuclear proliferation.
Nah, it's gotta be there. I don't think it's
Seem to be repeating
difficulty.
myself. Chalk it up to old age.
Okay, but it's really late now into the speech.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The
That
official
checkpoint
reason
here
for the
messed me up
development
completely
of
because
Metal Gear Rex and next generation nuclear warheads.
the camera didn't even look at the catwalk on the top right, though.
Was that he was forced to resign after the failed
Or am I crazy?
influence in the political community.
We didn't see them. Yeah, let me try to.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing
It's
the
not gonna
energy
happen
concept.
this late into it.
He, who lowered
Okay, let's see what
stockpiles
Platonic's
nuclear
cooking
weapons
for
to
us.
Russia around to approve
So you
a
wanted
revision
me
the
to get on
ADS
this? Walk off of it with the box.
I believe the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow
Ah,
Moses
there we go, yeah. It's not an invisible wall. They changed that into like an invisible wall for it later.
Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official truth. Everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Expect
I
spread
forget
across the
what.
globe like wildfire. Nuclear race
Does it act as an invisible wall in substance or
The only thing that
something?
can reverse its course is this Metal Gear Ray.
Well, I guess we might as well find out what happens when the timer runs out.
We will proceed out of New York Harbor and conduct top secret field testing of
On
Ray.
PC substance, but not PS2 substance? Because PC substance is basically Xbox substance.
Opinion against weapons development.
That would make sense.
This training needs to stay covert.
Yeah.
We're
So,
on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. We cannot risk jeopardizing the program on the eve of its completion. The disguised oil tanker is a part of our cover. Ray
so
is
good.
well worth all these precautions. Trust me.
I don't know what the fuck happened with the video of Glukovich men going in.
This turned out to be longer than expected. At ease. Rest a little.
Maybe we'll take the picture. No, I gotta go look at Ocelot. And the checkpoint here really messed me up, because now the time left is gonna be different. And I don't know why there's a checkpoint here. So we're on normal right now, so it should do it twice. On higher difficulties, it does it once. But you can also force it to do it by going back and forth between two areas. It's a little complicated though. So maybe we'll do it twice.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. The Metal Gear Ray you see...
I'm not sure why it's not showing up.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype designed to be...
I don't think it's something they added later.
...onboard pilot. In its final form, Ray will be unmanned, driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control system.
You keep going right, please. Yes, that catwalk, please. Shit. What?
Such as C4 ISR and RMA in battle situation has been discussed time and again. But Ray is the first to deploy it so fully.
What?
Ray's completion.
We're on a PS2 right now.
The way for a new age of military tactics. The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow
It's weird.
was supposedly the first preparatory measure.
Nah, it's supposed to be way later, like when the initial timer is about 2.5 minutes. Okay, maybe here, now. Stop fucking changing camera. Oh, there we go! That's crazy that it happens this late. What? After the timer went up. So we got the guy choking the Marine away. And of course, well, now you got the other men going in. There you go. There they are.
That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
Why the hell did it happen this late? I mean, it makes sense with the timer, actually. But that's weird. Yeah, 5 pixels old. Did they change the timing for it, maybe? Is that it? You should do it again. Oh shit! Maybe he does it again only in the last area. Oh well, we're screwed now. But we saw it.
Charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
I don't think this is a difficulty.
Stop! Freeze!
Nice. It really shouldn't happen that late. Well, like I said, it makes more sense with the timer. It's almost running out. That's when they run in.
Snake!
But basically every other version, it's like 2.5 minutes left on the timer or so. Okay, now let's go. Let's go see Ocelot, I guess.
Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
It's struggling a little bit, but definitely more than 12 NPCs in here.
That players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our
Imagine
project. But I promise you that they will
the
not
infinite power of PlayStation 2 from 23-4 years ago. Okay.
There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background.
He's looking down.
Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is
Well,
vital.
better dusty than gassy.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen.
Gassy NPCs.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force would think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
He's starting over. So, if we go this way, get a different angle. Snake comes here from below. And then we'll be able to see Ocelot.
Your familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
The Emotion Engine, also known as EE. Yep.
Metal Gear.
Man, when's the last time I played with normal? When's the last time I played US Sons of Liberty? I didn't even have it on my PS2. I had to put it on for this. So, if we go up here, as long as you don't have a weapon equipped, if you look down,
Right.
there he is.
Up.
Wait for a second, and
Front. Left.
Mr. Remote sound effect.
Right.
He's gone.
Getting back to the topic.
The Otacon will treat it as a ghost picture.
The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century.
Okay, these are a little silly or whatever. We'll go give these to Otacon and then maybe a couple more. Kojima.
The success of the 1999 trial
in the previous room.
Snake, that workstation is the transfer point between the tanker's intranet and the outside world. Use it to send those pictures over. All you have to do is face the computer and push the action button, and the photos will be sent. Hope you took a good one.
Oh yeah, there's also a different camera in the Shell 1 core.
Military network. The speech in the holds is being relayed out through that machine. We'll be making use of it too. I managed to get in through an Army IC router in Ohio. All I had to do from there was use the Link 16 to remotely install a few drivers and an application onto that workstation. So your camera can talk to their computer now. Hey, even military networks use products based on commercial technology. Nothing too unfamiliar there. Besides, I cut myself a back door when I still had access. I had a lot of access privileges when we were developing Rex. Hey, are you listening?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Anyway, the program will compress, encrypt, and packetize the photo's image data. I used Baton for encryption, by the way. And the beauty of it is, the packets are disguised to look like the TADIL-J message format. Get it? It's the standard tactical digital information link message format. And the packets will be sent out cloaked by their own speech broadcast. Tell me that isn't brilliant. Want me to go over it again?
No. Once was enough.
Snake's supposed to be 180 IQ, speaks 6 languages, super smart, but computers? I always wonder if that was a reflection of Kojima making Snake computer dumb. Because that's what he experienced initially at Konami. Where he was kind of like the idea guy, but no technical knowledge. People made fun of him for that. I always wondered if that's supposed to be reflected in Snake. I don't know. They didn't take him seriously at first, or towards the end. But that's a separate story, I guess. Loading NGS. Konami Computer Entertainment Japan. BIOS vendor. Host name. Police notes. Otacon trying to fucking brute force his way here. August 8th. Sprite. Sensitively programmed image telegraph engine.
Any codec moments from you,
Nice.
Snake? The first image is... Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
Look at a smirk on his face.
The next one's... More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures. The next one's... So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now.
This is why all those people who ship Snake and Otacon, they I think they missed this one, but okay.
And the next one is... This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need.
Okay.
I'll just make a backup of this one.
He really thinks it's funny for some reason. I don't know.
What's next? Ah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again? The last one is... It's almost right, but not quite. We can't use this.
There's another difference right here. He doesn't comment on the initial Glukovich picture. He just treats it as a generic picture. Wow, I'm glad I kept that now. Like, you can't get that picture wrong. Snake takes that picture in the cutscene. It's always the same. But in Sons of Liberty, I guess they expected the player to overwrite it. But he just treats it as a generic one, yeah. It's supposed to say, didn't think Lukovich was involved of all people. But, okay, so they took that line from the Lukovich call after you fight Olga and made a new photo reaction with it in substance, possibly European Sons of Liberty. Interesting, interesting. Nice, we got another little difference.
China for its potential violation of the anti-ballistic missile agreement. The fact that any development in missile defense would trigger accelerated weapons development has been pointed out from the very beginning. President Sears forced the NMD proposal.
Young Snow was getting the quotes wrong, it's okay.
Deploying the program.
I got a few wrong earlier too.
It was a military with plans for the $100 billion program budget that actually arranged the legislative approval.
Are you a fan or something?
Amphibious, unlike the Army's wreck. It can cruise deep underwater. Move in undetected.
I wonder what happens if I send him a bunch of garbage pictures. What's up?
Its onboard joint
he's very photogenic.
Distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first image is... It needs to be a little more clear. What we need is top-notch quality here. What's next? I'm sorry. You need to take another one. What's next? Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? The next one's... the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next image is... will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? So, what's the last one gonna be? Snake, get serious, will you? We need those pictures.
So when you send him enough garbage pictures, eventually he will get pissed. And it's kind of interesting because his reaction is similar to when you send him ghost pictures. And I wonder how that really works in Japanese, because in English he says, "Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out?" Which could mean either that he's pissed or scared, you know, but I don't know how they do that in Japanese, maybe, but I wonder if that's also something that they changed. It's really weird, because he says it either when he's spooked by the ghost pictures or when he's pissed off by the nonsensical pictures.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. The first image is... you're on a mission here, remember? The next one's... what is this? Snake, this isn't a game we're playing here. Next up is... Snake, get serious, will you? We need those pictures. The next one's... this is not what we came for. I can't believe you're clowning around at a time like this. Really.
I don't remember that one.
Okay, what am I seeing now?
I don't think I remember that one.
You're on a mission here, remember?
Wait, so is this another difference?
So, what's the last
He's
one
repeating instead of...
Snake, get serious.
Wait, this is interesting, because I think they changed the whole mechanic with Snake's, Otacon's reactions here. That would explain how it's handled in Japanese. He's just repeating his generic lines for random nonsense you send him instead of going into "stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out?" He's not doing that. I don't know if I remember the clowning around line either. No, I don't think he's gonna say it. I think they changed a lot of this. Oh, look, it's the stage name, the stage area code. Let's just see what happens. I think he would have done it by now.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... stop it, okay?
Oh.
Are you trying to freak me out?
Never mind, he's still saying it.
And the next one
I
is...
just took one more.
stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out?
It's probably because we had to activate the computer again.
And the next one
okay. He is saying it.
stop it, okay?
So from now on, he just says that when you send him nonsense. But what's interesting is that he also says it about the Kojima or Ocelot pictures. Let's go get Kojima here. Does this guy even exist? Normal. I'm starting to think he doesn't. Okay.
Thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. This exercise is but a first step towards that goal.
I want to turn this screen on. And... nope, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Or this. There we go. Time for some more stretches. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, it moves to the empty slot. Nice. I don't know if it does that usually.
Front. Down. Up. To move on, George Sears surrendered
I guess we
his
can go.
residency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But even you will have heard. Rumors that he was.
He's probably gonna say about all the other nonsense pictures I took too.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... Yeah! Another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I? I need to go get some holy water or something. Okay, what am I seeing now? Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out?
I mean, that makes sense because it's a spooky photo, but
The next one...
now he's also gonna say because it's a nonsensical one.
Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out? Okay, what am I seeing now? Stop.
Okay.
Forced to resign after the failed cover
Do the
of
thing here.
influence in the political community. This weapon
Nice.
all other Metal Gears obsolete.
Except it might actually be
Nations
this
building up
picture
their
or
own
whatever.
Metal Gear Force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
We might still need to take a picture of the writing, whatever. That's actually, there's one more thing we can fuck around with here.
I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age. Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear.
So if we keep going in and out of the
Former
area,
President Sears did also act towards.
the timer will go down for a couple seconds, but he keeps restarting his line for his speech, whatever line he's on.
Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still
Ooh,
outside.
wait a second, it moved on. Maybe they changed that?
Even though the development of Metal Gear.
Maybe it was just too slow.
Even though the development of Metal Gear.
Okay. So that fucks up the timing.
Stay on the same ground.
There you go.
Here to complete a mission. And that means moving forward. Take pride in being a Marine. Remember what that means. Only those who are willing to take risks can achieve victory.
They mask it as him talking to the Marines, but he's talking to the player there.
Even though the development of Metal Gear.
Don't stay on the same ground. What the fuck are you doing? Move forward. So, actually, I kind of feel like that didn't take us long to trigger. I wonder if they changed that. Damn.
Still outside
Okay.
the bounds of official truth. Everyone in the international military community knows the facts.
Okay, I think.
Specs spread across the globe.
Well, we might need to take another picture. That's okay. I'm not sure if it's gonna count as a side picture or a writing picture now. A little glitchy one.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. Okay, what am I seeing now? Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag.
Oh shit. Okay, counted as a shot from the right. So yeah, we need to get the writing
The
still.
next ones... We have the shot from the right covered already. You didn't need to take another one.
That's
The
annoying.
last
Okay.
one is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. We'll have to give up on the close-up of the Marines lettering.
That's right.
Forget the photos and get out of there now.
I forgot about this little detail. Actually, that's a good thing that I fucked up the Marines lettering. Because on lower difficulties, he will accept fewer pictures if the time is almost up. He will take 4 instead of 5. Or however fucking many. 3 instead of 4. Yeah. I forgot about that because he doesn't do that on higher difficulties. I was ready to go get that other Marines lettering picture, but... Nice. We accidentally did the extra detail, yeah. Yeah, we were able to move on without the lettering picture.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the...
Nice.
Gift
Yep.
of the silver
I knew about it,
tongue.
just never done it
They
before.
say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
None you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo. How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Glukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Glukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you! Die, you dog!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Die program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid! The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
We have a problem.
Snake! Snake!
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
All right, Sons of Liberty 1996. Very appropriate. Thank you for the 16 months resub. So I got a couple things going on. Another minor difference that we didn't go over, I think, in US Sons of Liberty, Snake defaults to USB for all cutscenes. While the later versions, they actually look at what weapon you had equipped last. So you could have the M9 equipped instead. And then you got things like, holy shit, Liquid Snake comes back as an arm. What the fuck? I think a large part of the reason why that happened is because Kojima kind of regret killing off Liquid in MGS1. As soon as they figure out that we're making MGS2, he wanted to bring him back in some fashion, as crazy as it is. But to me, it also adds to the whole craziness of making the player question reality and wonder what the fuck is going on. And although that's more of a Raiden thing, but also for the player, when you lump it together with all the other crazy shit like Fortune and Vamp and Patriots and whatnot. So it kind of goes together with those for me, but the main reason is Kojima wanted to bring back Liquid in some fashion. And then that thing about Big Boss being in his late 50s when they created his copies, that's just retcons. Remember, before MGS3 changed Big Boss's entire background, previous experiences, and age. So that would explain it. Kind of a lame reason, but that's it. MGS3 completely changing the background Big Boss, including his age. I guess we don't need to save. Another difference here we're about to see, actually, this has gone from all versions of Substance, the intro, to the big shell. If you look at the sky, there's the lighting and clouds effect. The different lights and clouds that you see in the sky here are only in Sons of Liberty for some reason.
Of course.
See, there's actual clouds in the sky, and the light is
20 miles
different.
off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead
Right,
Cell.
doing his cool guy
Russian
voice.
Private Army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Tell them your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the president. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Why don't you do it?
You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary
There goes the voice.
mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
There's a lot of pressure on my ball sack. Relax. Huh? Guys? Who is this? Who am I? Why is he blonde? Am I playing as Liquid? Man, I genuinely thought that for a minute when I first played. Alright, let's take a look at everything here, shall we? Raiden's blood?
Raiden, first get...
Yeah.
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the last 5 minutes or so of the fight with the boss in MGS3. That's when the music kicks in. So Raiden's blood was taken away and replaced with artificial blood nanomachines. So it's not as natural blood. You sit here for a minute. You have bugs crawling all over Raiden and into his ass crack. Very nice. And we got him in our inventory. Sea lice.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the Big Shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
So, Raiden's blood is artificial, not natural. The bugs are also artificial and not natural. This doesn't occur naturally. Also, shake your equipment to get rid of it. There we go. What else do we have here? Diving suit. Oh, what the fuck? The shaver is here on normal? Other difference? The shaver, shouldn't the shaver only be there on hard and above? Oh. I guess we'll pick it up. Cool. Thought it wasn't there on normal.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used.
Right, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Forget about it. There's no shaver in House on Celebrity. Yeah, I thought that it only shows up on hard and above. Weird. It's gotta be another little difference. The diving suits look like they've never been used. About the mini sub here.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the Big Shell and for studying deep sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Again, forget about it. Return to your duties. As long as it's not a threat, forget about it. Return to your duties. Raiden's constantly told that. So you've got the artificial blood. You got the artificial bugs. You've got the diving suits that have never been used. The submarine that doesn't look like it's operational. You got all these either artificial or unnatural or things that are just there for show and haven't really been used or not operational. And you're told to forget about it and return to your duties. So every little thing around us is in some way artificial or fake. Even the name of the Big Shell is a big shell for the project. Although they were originally going with Big Blue Apple, as we were saying earlier. And this is not something you pick up on your first playthrough, of course, but everything surrounding Raiden and even his own blood is all fake, artificial, or prop of some sort. It's almost like somebody set up the whole thing. Yeah, Big Blue Apple, I know. The shaver, which I'm pretty sure is not supposed to be there on normal, but I guess they changed that later. Substance, maybe in, yeah, like somebody was saying, PAL, Sons of Liberty, which is like the more refined version, came out later. The shaver is only there on harder difficulties. But when you pick this up later, Raiden will be giving it to Pliskin when we meet him. Around the time he gives him the SOCOM pistol.
Raiden, You should be used to the controls by now.
Yes, I know the controls. Thank you. Then, of course, you have the Colonel correcting himself there. When we need to reach you, contact you. Why does he correct himself there? Well, there's a couple calls like that. That's perhaps the most obvious one, where we have to repeat word for word the introductions and explanations and some lines from MGS1. So that's kind of like the kernel AI, or maybe because technically GW isn't the kernel. GW is reading Raiden's mind and going by his expectations and experiences from having played MGS1 and VR missions. So it's kind of slipping up a bit there. It's messed up for a second and corrected itself. When we need to reach you, contact you. That's right, that's the line from MGS1. So you can see what's going on with the kernel from the very beginning with that line. And also, if we do the call about the corner view...
The punch is the base...
Okay, so he has a bunch of tutorial calls in the same order at least.
Close to the enemy.
Punch, grab...
Move in behind the...
Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Right. Push the R2.
So that's stepping.
Once you see the
codec tutorial, we want the corner view call.
When you're flattened against a corner, you have the ability to survey the scene behind you while staying concealed. This is called the corner view. Use it to find an opening in their surveillance and move ahead undiscovered. Strafing is allowed, unlike in VR training. Peek by using the L2 and R2 buttons, and make jump out shots with the weapon button. Take advantage of the different options.
So for now, he's mentioned strafing is allowed, unlike VR missions. Every time there's some kind of new controls that weren't available in MGS1, or MGS1 VR missions, Colonel will refer to it as something that was not available in VR. Pliskin too, when you do a few weapon calls and they explain how it works. So, unavailable in VR means it wasn't there in MGS1, basically, in MGS1's controls. Which is why the theory that Raiden played Twin Snakes and that's his simulation of MGS1 is completely wrong. Because, of course, Twin Snakes would have all the MGS2 controls. But anyway, I digress because I don't want to get into that shit right now. And then the next call is, again, straight from MGS1, the tutorial call about the corner view and making noise.
To get to the elevator area, go through...
come on.
Flatten yourself against the wall and push the punch button to knock and create a diversion. You can trick the enemy into coming over to investigate. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman?
Oh, you fucking what, Colonel? This is actually the exact same thing as the Colonel correcting himself there when he says reach you, contact you. He takes word for word MGS1's dialogue and repeats it. And again, it's a little bit of a fuck up of the AI here, you could say, because that's the interaction that Snake and Naomi have in MGS1. When you do the corner view call and they tell you how to make noise and distract the enemy, and Naomi butts in and she's like, you're good at tricking people, aren't you? And Snake uses that opportunity to flirt with her. Only beautiful women like yourself. So that is an exchange between Snake and Naomi in MGS1. It has no business or context whatsoever being right now in MGS2. But the only reason that the Colonel repeats that exchange, rewarding it a little bit, probably because of the translation, is because Snake and Naomi have that exchange in MGS1. So it's the exact same thing as the Colonel correcting himself there, and we'll see more references to it as soon as we gain control after the scene here, and we see the actual elevator, forklift, node, all that, the crates.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Yeah, it's not exactly an unpopular opinion here. I'm just choose the best. But hey, welcome on in. On MGS1, you see liquid when you first get there to the dock area. You see liquid going up the elevator. Now we see Solid Snake going
not
up.
a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the SUBATHON radar.
The SUBATHON radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
So again, word for word explanation of how the radar works from MGS1. That time they don't fuck it up though. Although we don't usually see that explanation because it's lower difficulties. If you don't have the radar on in MGS1, Mei-Ling will not give you that explanation, but that's the exact same stuff she says. And then here, if we just do nothing and call again right away.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
Oh, of course. I remember this place. It's level 1 of VR missions. So that could mean two things. Obviously, you have the parallels with MGS1's starting area, level 1, maybe. Although, later in the game, they do mention actual VR levels exactly by the level number and stage. So it could also be that. So you have the dock area, the crates, the forklift, the elevator, all that stuff. But also the actual level 1 sneaking mission, the most basic starting mission in VR training, starts out exactly like this. You're at the bottom left, and then you go up, and then you got these little spots where you can hide in the walls, and then you would go up, and there's an enemy at the corner, and then the goal all the way to the top right. So it is the exact same path, it's the exact same enemy placement and exact same hiding spots that you have on the way there for level 1 of VR training. Now there is all this other bullshit on the other side of this area. However, if you look at how originally they designed this area, it was even closer to the level 1 sneaking mission in VR, but they kept it here mostly on the left side of the room. No, viewer. I don't think so. Yeah, just a Kojima 5-head moment. Yes. They're playing with your expectations and experiences from him just one. And the node would be the goal in VR. Now, since we are on PS2, we got a couple extra things here that we don't get in HD. You got the birth year, your birthday, blood type, and sex. Also, the text entry method is different. In Sons of Liberty compared to Substance, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but there's no little keyboard at the bottom. Instead, you select the characters one at a time here. Oh god, that is kind of annoying actually. We'll make do. Put in Kojimbo. Ugh. I don't see why they changed it. What am I doing? So as soon as I put Kojima's name in here, the rest of the information is gonna change to his information. There we go. Birthday 1963. August 24th. Blood type A. Nationality. Correction. Japan. Because there's this little extra entry here that says Konami Japan in Japanese there. Konami is your nationality. You're born into it. Except not anymore. But yeah, for developers, their nationality changes to Konami Japan, not just Japan. But yeah, let's make a little correction, shall we? So in HD, you don't get the blood type anymore, and you don't get the birthday anymore. Probably because, again, the saves could potentially be uploaded to the cloud on PS3, 4, or whatever, and they didn't want saves storing like sensitive personal information. I think there's some sort of liability in some form. I don't know. And actually, they took it one step further in the Master Collection for some weird reason. This little Easter egg where if you put in a few developers and people of interest names in here, it changes the rest of the stuff to their information. As far as I can tell, last time I checked on the Master Collection, it's completely gone. It does nothing. So obviously you can put Kojima, you can put Shinkawa. It's actually a pain in the ass to type without the keyboard here, or the on-screen keyboard, I guess. So I'm not gonna do all that one letter at a time. We'll just do Kojima. But yeah, there's a few more you can put in there. Yoji Shinkawa and quite a few more actually. There's probably a list out there. Usually we just show Kojima and Shinkawa, but yeah, it's just completely gone from the Master Collection. The HD edition was already missing the birth year, blood type. Now the Master Collection doesn't fucking change the info at all. And shit, I wonder what day my PS2 thinks it is. I think it's like this October something. October 15th. Shit. Or maybe it's correct. I don't know. I saw some weird shit in the save earlier. Hmm. Maybe this version doesn't have the happy birthday Easter egg. Because now that I'm looking at it, if you put in today's date, you would get a little happy birthday cake icon at the bottom. But it just so happens to have the controls there right now. Enter, cancel, X, circle. So, do I remember wrong, or is that where the birthday cake would show up? There's also the matter that I don't know what the fuck my PS2's date is set to. So, maybe there's that as well as a as a factor to this. Yeah, I know. I just tried it, and then I tried September. Cause I don't know if it's correct or not. No, I think it's. I would have to check. Fortunately, you have to quit the game completely to check on PS2. And now we're kind of trapped in here. Yeah, but it's hard to remember like which version did you play when you saw that. Hmm. Dang it, I really should have made sure to check my PS2's date before doing this. I think, okay, so if we go back for a second in the VOD, whenever I save, it showed the date on the save. So when is the last time I saved? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the date on the save is 2024 10/15. So that doesn't seem to do it. Is there no birthday Easter egg in this version? Is that it? Oh. I was not aware of that, but I think that's the date that was on the save. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on the VOD. Okay, we'll just leave it there. Now there's a completely fucking random date that is not today's date. It's not Kojima's birthday. It's just completely fucking wrong. Whatever. And let me turn off vibration. Holy crap, we actually have to do that from the game menu. Controller going crazy for cutscenes.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out. but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I'll keep trying till I
What's
hear
up
the
with this
answer.
guy?
I'm gonna let you go now, Jack.
Weirdo.
Take care.
What the heck are you talking about?
Some guy down there.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
He does call him Raiden eventually. That shit.
Requesting backup.
Man, I miss his nuts. Nah, too bad. Missed the line with like, wake up, you sleeping? I guess we get this. Well. Yeah, I figured Battle Axe. Thanks for checking. I was pretty sure, yeah. Slap him in the nuts.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
A little hard to aim for the nuts through the mask. There you go. Wake up. Yeah, the shaver is another difference. Cool. Alright, we'll get the other call where Campbell tells Rose. Oh, Campbell. The Colonel tells Rose to call him Raiden.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Wow, so fabulous.
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew its sky.
If we zoom in when Colonel
Could he
talks
have
about
survived?
the shell's layout, you can actually see Raiden on the roof.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the President?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and
There he
6
is.
struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Yeah, obviously you have the parallel elevator scene. Oh, nice, we got the sound effect. I forgot to show it. Are these different color? I think they might be. Forgot to show that the tanker is missing a couple hanging zones. You can't hang off the railing in the cruise quarters. There's some flags that they added later. There we go. Get shit on, Raiden. That's what everybody wants to see. Oh, an item! Let's go! Oh. So they originally had a similar animation planned for Snake in MGS1, where he would slip off like a banana peel and fall into the fucking molten steel in the blast furnace. And they made it and everything, and then they playtested the game. They couldn't get it to trigger because whoever was in charge of that decided not to go with it. But of course, Snake is too cool to do that. But Raiden's not cool. So Raiden gets shit on by the seagulls and slips on the bird shit. You do see Snake do this, but that was not until Snake Tales and VR missions, which, you know, were not originally part of MGS2. Okay, let's get a few calls here.
According to the SEAL Team 10's community, I see a lot of birds over there. The tanker accident 2 years ago released crude oil containing massive quantities of endocrine disruptors. The fish that absorbed them were then eaten by seagulls, which further concentrated the endocrine disruptors in their bodies. What sort of outcome this will lead to is still currently under review and is yet unclear. It just goes to show that finishing the cleanup of ocean oil spills does not mean that environmental restoration efforts end there as well.
Also forgot to pick up the thermal goggles at the bottom of strut A. Now we can't go there anymore. Oh well.
If you find an item box...
Yeah. Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
a hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
Are you serious, Upgrade? I did that? Fuck off. Go change your name again.
According to the SEAL... That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago, the tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
See, so Raiden does know the Snake didn't sink the tanker. It's not like Raiden played this other mystical, non-existent, fake tanker simulation. The Colonel tells him about it. The Colonel just straight up lies to him, but Raiden saying that he went through VR training of the tanker mission, that's what we played. Some people seem to think that there's another real tanker mission that we didn't see, and what we saw was Raiden's simulation. Well, with the wordplay on going through mission, going through the mission in VR is basically having played the game. That's what they mean by this in this. So It's just that the colonel just straight up tells him that the tanker you saw is not real, but that's the lie, because it is. Raiden knows that Snake didn't sink the tanker, and later we'll see a little bit more confirmation of that when we get to the president and the Ray pictures. Actually, now that we've figured out that you can take one less picture, I wonder what happens if you miss the picture that's used there in that cutscene. I wonder if it defaults to the default one, or it changes to another one that you took. I gotta experiment with that.
An item box.
Right.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount of crude oil into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal
Look at Raiden
of
looks
the
around
oil.
when
You see
when
those
she tells.
steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a 2-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve, in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut L and sterilized, and finally once again carried to the surface piles and flushed back into the bay.
Did the military database include information on the marine filtration facility structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure.
So that might come across as just a little joke, but why are you lying, Rose? Well, she tells you why she's lying to you, because she used a brochure that's distributed to the general public, so it's like publicly available fake information how the Big Shell works. If she had used the military database, she would have, if she had referred to the military database, then she would have told Raiden the truth, that the Big Shell doesn't actually do much of that. So there's a reason why he's like, oh, it's the brochure. No, not the military database. It's not like we have access to like Patriot's fake information or anything. So yeah, they of course they wouldn't tell Raiden that right now.
Once you put a
Strut A is a pump facility that supplies the energy to circulate the polluted water drawn from the sea throughout each of the Big Shell sections. The south side is the actual pump facility itself, while the north side is the control room.
Oh, he was nodding during this call. I never noticed that. So when you really are supposed to do this call on, or the previous call on the roof of Strut A, because during that call, Rose is like, oh, look over there, and then you see Raiden move his head in the codec. It's like he's looking around or whatever she's talking about. It doesn't make any sense if you do that call indoor where Raiden can't see outside or anything. But yeah, Raiden has that little subtle animation in that call where he's looking around. And then this one, he was nodding. I didn't notice that one before. He was nodding. So Rose will have, as usually the last call in each strut, a call about what that particular strut does for the Big Shell. Hey, cheers, Snowball. So that's probably it now. If we save now, we're just gonna get the fucking call about forgetting the anniversary. What day it is tomorrow?
Look at that wire fence.
I see.
You may be able to crawl through
That's
it.
exactly it.
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left analog stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again
Oh
to
my
stand
god,
up.
he said analog
You can
stick.
use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
You tell that to all those Twin Snakes believers, Colonel. It's different from VR training. Ah. Oh my god. You can't attempt to open the gates? Wow, that's a huge difference. It doesn't do anything but press triangle here. So they added that later. Again, either PAL, Sons of Liberty, or Substance even. If you press triangle in front of these gates, Raiden will attempt to open them. Oh my god, thanks Stream Elements. Stream Elements is drunk. This is NTSC US, the very first release on an actual PS2. Thanks Stream Elements. Yeah, that's from some time ago when we were doing Twitch Plays Phantom Pain. Paid no attention to that. Wow, that's a big difference. You can't attempt to open the gates. I wonder if the call is still there.
Raiden, that door is locked.
Yep.
You most likely won't be able to get through. Find another way in.
Right.
Cool. Pressing triangle is nothing here.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command.
Exactly.
And the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense.
Probably,
Your
yeah.
mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I'm surprised that it didn't just react to a command, but an actual question. Smart bot. But an answer with the
I'll
wrong
go
thing.
check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
Hey, Raiden actually goes in a straight line here, unlike HD.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Definitely Got it. Not.
That's wrong. Now we're just gonna do this. Don't mind me. Go get the M9, and also we'll be fucking around Strut F a little bit to get a kind of an interesting call.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
That's going a bit too far.
The president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
He got me!
The viewer just add that. God, I don't expect these sounds out of nowhere. The viewer keeps switching them around while I'm streaming. I have no idea what's going on with the sounds. Nice. Yeah, no, we'll go to Strut F. The M9 here. Pretty interesting call. Were those little white and yellow rectangles always there? What? What the fuck? Oh, because it shows you what you had last equip. Oh my god. If I never noticed this before, I'm a dumbass. I've been playing this game for, like, I don't know how long. 24 years, 23 years. it shows you what your last equipped item is without selecting it, whichever has the white square or rectangle in the inventory. Holy fucking shit, man. Is this gone from the other versions, or did I just never notice and I'm a dumbass? It tells you which 2 items you have in case you change the previous, I guess. Or if you're a nun, I know that it's gonna equip the shaver. Hold on, guys, I'm having a moment here. Mind blown. The fuck, man? Wow.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the seal said? The president is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the northwest of Strut.
Yep.
Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Armchair theories. So, as you can see, if you do these optional calls, Raiden isn't a complete dumbass. A few times he will get suspicious about things like finding a weapon here or connecting the dots when the president dies. But of course, the colonel always tells him something like, yeah, you're thinking too much. Go back to the mission. No time for armchair theories. So now, if we get an alert and get... Oh, also look, the walls here are completely different. The lighting, maybe the floor as well. Again, a little rougher around the edges. US Sons of Liberty, very first release of the game. The walls are... I don't know if it's just lighting or just a different color, but this entire strut is quite a bit rougher looking. But yeah, let's get spotted, get shot up a bit. And if we successfully escape the alert, can't seem to find anybody to fucking alert. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen a single guard since I got here. Oh, there he is. Thank you. Hello. So, we let him alert all the way. We've got to have probably low health. I don't know if the health matters actually, or just escaping the alert. Let's get to low health. Okay. Now we want to escape the alert and the evasion too. And we should get a call. Might take a while, actually. There we go.
Jack, are you okay?
Rosemary.
Jack, tell me you're okay.
I'm all right. It was a close one, though.
Oh, good. I didn't think it would be this tough.
Hey.
It's the helplessness of it, you know? Just watching with no power to help you. It's like having a ringside seat at a boxing match, but much worse because it's someone I love and the stakes are...
Rosemary, maybe this was a miscalculation on my part. Selecting her wasn't the wisest choice.
No. I apologize for the outburst. I'm all right. I will see this through with you.
Rose?
We fight together, okay? You have nowhere to run. Neither do I.
Rosemary, you're not obligated to continue. You know that.
I'm all right, sir.
Raiden, how about you?
I'm good.
Then the mission goes on. But Rosemary, there's one thing you need to understand.
Sir?
His name is Raiden. Got it?
Yes, sir. I understand.
This is a really cool call. Very specific conditions to get it to. And again, the colonel tells her to call him Raiden. I think he just gives up on it after this, though. And I wonder if that's not Raiden thinking. Well, clearly he does think that, but I wonder if that's why the Colonel says selecting her wasn't the wisest choice. Because throughout the game, once you know that the Colonel is looking at Raiden's expectations, experiences, and thoughts, sometimes the Colonel will agree with Raiden on things. When you do something silly, usually. And I wonder if that's not just Raiden agreeing with himself, yeah? Because the Colonel basically reads Raiden's subconscious and expectations and experiences. So when you do something silly, or when Raiden thinks that Rose isn't the best choice for this, and now he's saying it, I gotta wonder if it's just not Raiden agreeing with himself there. Like when you take a picture of Jennifer's panties, the Colonel, or when you go to the ladies' bathroom, and the Colonel is like, but I can sympathize with you there. I recommend you not throw away that picture. Or when they call Rose fat. Perhaps the enemy uniform is a better fit for Rose here than you. Just an observation. And it's just Raiden thinking those things, yeah? And the Colonel says it because it's based on Raiden's thoughts. Jugman72, thank you for the 3 months. Oh yeah, the porn shit. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, of course, the porn. How could I forget the porn? This is the earliest we can get the porn. Very, extremely vital for the mission. Well, the Colonel AI isn't just Raiden's thoughts. It looks at Raiden's thoughts and, forms sentences. Later, when it goes crazy from the virus, also looks at other things that are not Raiden's thoughts because it's a malfunction, and then forms the sentences. But it's not only Raiden's thoughts. Although largely, what Otacon says towards the end of the game, the Colonel is in part your own creation, cobbled together from expectation and experiences. Basically, you would expect to see Colonel Campbell during the mission, because you played MGS1. And they never call him Campbell or anything, but if you look at him,
the Cypher is a type of unmanned surveillance
name tag over there.
Alert the patrols upon discovering an intruder.
That's
if
Campbell.
You're spotted by one, the reinforcements will come running.
Because that's what you'd expect. In fact, the entirety of MGS2 is Kojima guessing what the players would expect, down to the trailers, the marketing, the hype behind it. And all these people played MGS1. Let's play with their expectations and experiences from MGS1 going into MGS2. When asked how to prepare for MGS2 when it was coming out, Kojima simply said, play MGS1 again. This game expects you to have played the absolute shit out of MGS1. No, it's not to prank the fans. It's to make a point about the theme of the game. The spread of information and filtering of information and censorship and information having a life of its own and finding out for yourself what to believe in and what to pass on. It's not a prank. Some people see it that way.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing.
I like how the game teases you with stealth camo for these tutorials.
Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge.
What if I just want to shoot bitches? Well, that's why MGS3 was made. That's what you do in MGS3, you shoot bitches. That's literally MGS3. What if I just want to shoot bitches? Let me see if I can... Nice. Ghost run. Ghost mode engaged. It's a nice camera too. Yeah, because what Snake is referring to is what this game is all about. Since MGS1 is all about the genetic legacy and how genes are passed on and how to escape your genetic fate. MGS2 is all about the non-genetic information that gets passed on. I already talked about it a little bit during the tanker. All the relationships between the characters in this game that are not blood related, but all inherit something, some sort of legacy from each other. Stillman and Fat Man, Emma and Otacon, Raiden and Solidus. And, well, clearly the bloody hallway here is not so subtle reference. Well, I wonder if it's going to see that I have the M9. Okay, I guess that's the only one you would have here. But when you have both, it seems to default, at least on the tanker, it seems to default to the USP. I don't know if it defaults to the Mark 23 here. We can test it for the dud scene. I wouldn't know anything about that battle axe. It's not like the thing I bitch about all the time, right? Oh, is this also the most graphic version? I forget if it's North American Sons of Liberty that has the most blood, but it changes depending on the version. European or American Sons of Liberty or Substance, there's different levels of blood in this scene. I forget which one's the bloodiest. Maybe the European one. I'm not sure, actually. It might be this one, because this is the first one that came out. Yeah, it's this one. Look at that blood. Holy shit. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot more blood. Oh yeah, that is a lot more blood. For sure, it's this one. It's the bloodiest.
Are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Oh shit! Get down!
Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant
Bisexual.
Junior grade.
Oh shit!
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's
Oh,
about
shit!
tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was spam. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a
Yo,
result of
holy
accidents
tits.
the Dead
No
Cell
Gorge
arranged on
Sears
their
in
own.
this.
They
Sorry,
were out of
guys.
control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
Also, L. Greggs with the 25 gift of subs. Max with the 5.
Why would they go after the
Whoa.
big shell?
Thank you so much, guys.
I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Look, guys, Vam's blonde too.
2 years ago.
Not gonna lie, we're running a little low on time.
Shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why?
Yeah, this is the first time I've really come close to edging the timer.
Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
A little nervous. So here, since we have the shaver,
may come in handy.
you get the cigarettes, the Mark 23, and Raiden gives him the shaver.
Take this too.
Here, take this.
$20 razor for $2,500 gun.
This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name? Bisexual.
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Come the fuck on, man. Hold on, we got a couple things going on. Skyline, thank you so much for the 10 gift of subs. Oof. Okay. Now we got a little bit more time. Hey, what's your name? Woof. Okay. That was good timing. So, yeah, Callie's Hope, you always get the Mark 23. The difference is that Raiden also gives him the shaver. Also, damn, I thought it was limited to the demo, but this little M9 model is less detailed and Look, it doesn't have a barrel on it. There's no barrel on it, unless you're looking in first person. The third person model, damn, even when you zoom in with the camera, there's no barrel on it. The M9 has no barrel. That's unfortunate. It does in first person because it's LOD. So yeah, so that also. Well, hold on, because we got a couple things going on. Skylines, 10 gift to subs. And again, El Gregs, thank you for the 25. Thank you so much. Max also with a 5. Now that we have a couple more hours going, and we hit the next goal, and the stupid fucking Twitch 48-hour limit is coming up. 46 and a half now. So the stream is gonna reset in like an hour and a half. So, and we hit the next goal. So let me fiddle with all that. And God, I was making me nervous because the timer was about to run out at the same time that the Twitch stream reset thing was coming up. I didn't want people to think that killed it or something, you know? Oof. Okay. Man, that's a handful of things going all at once. So the next goal. After okay, this is gonna look silly, but after the document of MGS 2, the next thing released is MGS 2 Substance. November 4th, 2002. Hey. Let me fiddle with this. That's funny because it's gonna look like we're not doing a document in between, but we are because we hit the goal. Can we fit this in? Just barely. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna abbreviate. No. There you go. That'll do. Let's put this here, let's move that, and let's change the goal. Now you might be thinking, what the fuck, is the same game? No, Substance has a lot of different shit and additional extras in it. So we'll be doing all that stuff. In fact, we'll be doing Snake Tales, we'll be doing VR, we'll be doing skateboarding, we'll be doing, yeah, another story run, but not as in-depth because we're going through all this shit now. And we'll be pointing out all the little differences and things that they changed in Substance versus Sons of Liberty. So we're going by release. And in between Sons of Liberty and Substance, we have the document of MGS2, which is the goal we just hit. Alright. Yeah, I want to make this a little bit bigger. So we have the space. I did not anticipate how long the titles of the games would be, honestly. So it just barely fucking fits. There you go. Okay, cool. Cool. And for the document, we'll be playing the little missions that come in it, which I think unlock stuff. And then we'll be looking at, we're actually going to do something we've never fully done before. Because yeah, we're taking a look at the document before, but not every little part of it and every little entry in it. This time, we're going to do all of it. We need all of him. Man, I can't believe I just made an MGS4 reference, man. And then another thing I wanted to test. Well, we have a lot of shit to fuck around with Bliskin here. So sometimes people ask, why do you see the bug crawling from under him? Right? When he says, fast rope descent from Navy chopper, he's lying. Of course, he's keeping his fake SEAL identity cover intact. So the bug that you see there is the same that we saw on our way in, hinting at the fact that he went through the same way we did. In fact, he's the one who cut the fences open. for Snake, for Raiden. And of course, you also have the frequency 141.80, which is of course the frequency of somebody who's always hiding their identity, or they're hiding something, they're concealing their identity, or they're gonna betray you in some form. So call him now.
He's asleep?
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
Wish I were that relaxed.
relaxed.
You can hear him
Still sleeping.
mumbling Meryl
Liquid. Huh?
in his sleep, even though that's not in the subtitles. Now, it's not Eva's frequency. For MGS3, it's the boss's frequency. It's also not just, you know, somebody hiding their identity or betraying you in some form. It's also the mentor frequency. We have Master and MGS1 for Snake being his mentor. And here we could say that Pliskin is in a lot of ways a mentor to the player and Raiden. And of course, in MGS3, you have the boss who fiddles you, but is also Snake's mentor. In MGS4, they kind of tried to pull that off with Raiden trying to teach Snake how to fucking follow footprints of all things. And he's also kind of hiding his identity, because when he first calls you, you don't see him. You just see the symbol on the codec in MGS4. So he's also kind of hiding what happened to him in his body. You know, there's a big reveal in Act 2. Raiden comes back and is finally cool now, right? But anyway, MGS4 bitching for when we play MGS4. They also tried to pull that off in MGS4 with Raiden teaching Snake how to fucking follow footprints. Unbelievable. Oh, fuck. Let's call him some more.
Wish I were that relaxed.
Think you can shoot that thing?
Yeah, I've seen people ask about the bug repeatedly. Like, whoa, what's the bug mean?
What are you trying to do, kid?
He might be asleep, but he knows where I'm aiming at him.
Think you can shoot?
Yes. Oh my god, what do you mean he's asleep again? Well, I just put him to sleep.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
You put him to sleep, Raiden, dumbass. There's actually an entirely separate set of calls for calling him exactly as you slap the shit out of him.
I see.
All the grunts.
That's exactly it. Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah.
He doesn't know what happened. Does the trick where Snake shoots the railing work? Maybe. Let me see if... Because there's some weird shit in the HD edition where the laser is see-through.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yeah, no, there's none of that shit here, of course. It's just Blue Point shenanigans. Okay.
Think you can shoot that thing?
He's awake. Let's call him. Stare.
Fuck you, asshole!
I don't remember that call. Serious, Zach, thank you. So if you haven't pissed him off fully yet, he just does that. If you keep shooting him, piss him off completely. At first he only shoots back once.
Moron. Damn, kid. What are you thinking?
I don't think it's... Yeah, hasn't worked yet. He's not shooting on sight yet. He only shoots the one time. But if you keep doing it... See, now he's firing longer bursts. And now he's gonna keep shooting on sight. If we call him now, this is a famous lie call.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Switching sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Who the heck do you think you are?
Or change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours. I think is the correct quote. So now he will keep shooting whenever he sees me. He also says that during the sniping section with Emma if you fuck around with him there. But I think we can reset by putting it to sleep again. 4480p. Oh shit. You good? Oh, also they're not really gonna like this. Not you. God, the codec is so smooth.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10.
Yeah.
Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I strongly disapprove. Hurry up and return to your duties.
What a dimwit.
What a dimwit.
I see you've acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence. Infiltration is the art of making your presence invisible. Try not to end up in a situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided unless absolutely necessary.
Well, that's your problem, Jamie, if you're playing on inferior hardware. On PS3, you can still get that because it has pressure sensitivity. Wait, you're on PS3 too? You must be. We play Peace Walker together. No, on PS3 you can still get it. PS3 has pressure sensitivity and everything. Only PS2 and PS3 and the original Xbox, but we're gonna talk about that one, have pressure sensitivity. So you can still get that, yeah. Yeah, the Colonel says the gun is alright. I wonder if it's because, look familiar? This gun? Mark 23, or the so-called SOCOM pistol, and M1. Some people get confused and can't really tell the difference between the USB and the Mark 23 because, well, to be fair, they're pretty similar. But Snake actually, except for the 2 seconds where he gives it to Raiden, Snake actually never has the SOCOM or the Mark 23 in M2. He only gives it to Raiden right here. I wonder if the Colonel thinks that the gun is alright because we're used to it from VR training, from the M1. So, of course, that's the gun you would expect to get as Raiden, as an M1 fanboy, as a Snake fanboy. That's the gun you'd expect to get.
Think you can shoot that thing?
He's okay now. Okay.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the beast.
Probably, yeah.
Raiden, don't dwell on what Pliskin said. The VR training you underwent is the best training program there is. There is no reason to be apprehensive. Be confident. Do you understand? Keep in mind, Raiden, that this is a covert mission. There's a lot of them and only one of you. You'll be surrounded in no time if they just...
Yeah. So, look at the Navy captain with half a handcuff.
A Navy captain and the president. Unbelievable. Raiden, get to the president. Head for the BC connecting bridge.
Why don't you do it? So, both his name, Pliskin, of course, at least his last name, his fake identity, and the half handcuff here are, of course, reference to escape from New York. Snake Plissken, and President having the football, as they call it in that movie too, I think. The briefcase handcuffed to him with the tape in it, or in this case, the nuclear button. Ooh, let me see something. Because on HD, it's a pretty stark difference, and I guess it's a pretty noticeable difference here too. Between the random dead soldiers M4s and his M4. Main character gun. Random nobody gun. Okay, it's still pretty noticeable. And Raiden's breathing animation almost makes it look like this guy is floating. Let's see if it happens if we're crawling. No, it doesn't. Now, yeah, we got a lot more blood in this scene. We'll close this door. That will help us later. Ignore the bomb. The big, flashy, beeping bomb there. Just pretend that's not there. And then another thing I want to test. Okay, hold on. Let's get this Rose call out of the way.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again.
No, we're not shooting it.
I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Okay, since we're in Strut B now, we can get Strut B call. I guess I don't want to get backlogged with those calls. And now there's no calls about the C4 because, quite frankly, you're not supposed to know about it. Maybe you hear the beeping noise and be a little confused. If I shoot it, it's simply gonna give me a game over. So
Raiden.
we would have to do all that fucking around at Plisking again and get the calls out of the way.
Colonel, who are Dead Sal?
They are pretty much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with them.
The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right? You'll be fine. Don't be apprehensive.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
What about Black Chamber?
Yeah, I don't want to, but...
I know. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
Okay, I'll do it. Good luck.
Man, these calls are a little bit annoying, where you tell Rose to look something up and she has to take her sweet fucking time. And then all gets piled
that
up
floor will
and
make a racket
backlogged.
if you run on it. Noise tends to bring enemy soldiers to the scene. Tilt the left analog stick lightly to walk quietly. Crawling also lets you move noiselessly. Consider both of these options.
Right.
Bet that call is different in HD, because every time they talk about the analog stick, you can't say that in HD. You can't say that on non-Sony consoles.
That floor will...
Okay.
Select a weapon and...
Someone mentioned the name Vamp. Do you have any info
Here we go
on him?
again.
Wait a moment, I'll look.
Stop piling things up. Research, Rose. It's annoying.
You can straight, left, and...
Strut B is a generator facility that generates electricity for the big shell. The first floor is its substation.
Yeah, there we go. Really, Battle Axe.
Right. SEAL team.
That's why I could swear I remember that. And then it didn't work.
Handguns are aimed by pushing down... Yeah.
Damn.
Raiden. The tranquilizer rounds very significant.
Oh, it's just tutorial shit here. Yeah, after we get the strut B call, or whatever strut you're in call, that's usually the last one. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of freezing the C4. Fat man can just fucking shoot it. Another C4 next to it. What happens if I go back here? I wonder if Pliskin will be gone through the loading screen.
Raiden, stay out of sight at all costs.
Okay, he's actually talking about the bridge.
Handguns and...
Yep.
Yep. I just wanted to change the area because I'm not sure if it's time or area loading or whatever that actually makes Rose look the shit up that she said she was going to look up. Let's see. Damn, that takes a second to save.
Rose, are you okay?
Yes, thank you. It really scared me at first, but I think I've gotten used to it. I'll be behind you all the way, so don't worry.
I guess women really are strong.
Not quite. It's not women that are strong, it's me.
Just as long as I can count on you.
Actually, that's not true. It still scares me to death. But I'll be strong. I'll try. For you. Good luck.
But I'm so cool. See, she's got all that shit to look up that's backlogged. And she's talking about random shit instead.
Jack, do you need to save?
Come on. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Make sure you compliment me on how great I am.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too.
Whew.
Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation.
Ooh.
Promise me you'll come back safely.
Dodged.
Don't worry.
Anything to avoid Rose's cooking. Is Pliskin gone now? Oh no, he's still here. Okay. Yeah. Other thing I want to test here. Since on the tanker, again, little difference in Sons of Liberty versus Substance, it defaults to the USP once you have it for cutscenes. In Substance, it looks like your last equipped weapon. But at least this early Sons of Liberty build just defaults to the USP. And wonder if it also does it here. So if I equip the M9 here, is it gonna switch to the Mark 23? Or the greatest cutscene in history? The dud scene. Also, there were no loading bars there. Nice. Let's see. That didn't look like it. No, okay. That's a tanker thing. Lower res duds incoming. Oh shit, I know what to do. I've been waiting for this. Nobody survives a blast, man.
What is that?
Come, Put me out of my misery.
At one point, they're all grouped together, and she shoots a whole bunch of them.
Impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
The first blast. Aren't they all on the stairs? There's little steps there for a second.
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
I could swear they're all walking down the steps at one point.
Ready,
Here we
grenades.
go. Ready grenades.
I won't let you be just a dud.
The emote celebration.
Today is
Nice.
another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
I won't.
Oh no, there's still people up there, yeah.
You got me!
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, they look like they survived, yeah. Well,
I
fuck it.
won't let you be just a dud.
Well, they're gone now. Maybe they died from those other shots. Yeah, you're right, diarrhea.
Oh shit!
I won't let you be just a dud.
A whoop!
I won't let you be just a dud. I won't let you be just a dud.
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
I won't let you be just a dud.
What a load of bullshit.
Okay, calm down.
I won't let you be just a dud.
Yeah. Make it... Yeah. Maybe just for the dud scene and then switch it out.
You got me!
Oh shit!
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the
Konami
harbor.
Idea
Looks like
Factory.
the new hosts have a Harrier
Nice, the guy with the
Harrier?
magazine.
What is this?
I don't even know what viewers
Calm
doing
down.
with the
It just
sounds.
means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands
Yeah,
now.
if you pause
Do
it
you
and pause the
understand?
stream every once in a
There's no
while,
time
you'll
for
see that you're like
questions.
2 or 3
They could
seconds
decide to
behind.
retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them.
Look who's the
He was
fathead
supposed
now!
to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
Bisexual. And I will let you be just a dream.
Hello, Cuervo.
You feel it, chat? You feel it too, don't you? The duds I've lost. It's like they're all still there. You can smell them faintly in the air. Okay, that's kind of a cool feature in Twitch. VOD enjoyers won't be able to see it, but whatever. You guys should have been here live. In memory of Dud Guy. Make a little Dud altar. This is kind of a fun little Twitch feature. Rip Dud Guy. Well, anyway. Do you guys know how lucky we are that the viewer is actually swapping out and updating the sounds in real time as they become story relevant? I think we have some Fat Man ones now, because that's what we're gonna deal with next. Actually, the whole idea of looking for C4 and fusing it, and Fat Man being an examiner for the Patriots, or for Raiden hired by the Patriots, it's kind of out of place when you consider all the other MGS1 parallels in this game. But that's because it didn't originate as an MGS1 parallel like most of other things in this game. It actually originated by this practice that they had during development of passing around a notebook where people in development would write down random ideas that they had. So they collected a little bit of everybody's ideas, and one of them was looking around for bombs and defusing them. So that's how Fat Man and the whole C4, the bomb disposal part, came to be in development. And then I guess they integrated it into the story by making Fat Man basically a agent of the Patriots, or working for the Patriots, and using him to give Raiden sort of a test before, as Ocelot puts it, letting him tackle the exercise proper. So later, when thank you, Siriusek. Later, when Ocelot talks about it, he says, you know, Fat Man was a different story. It was sort of an examiner that we hired. And then when you defeat Fat Man and Ninja appears, the first thing the Ninja says is, you passed with flying colors. So the whole Fat Man and bomb disposal thing is the test, and not original in MGS1 thing. Which is also why Raiden freaks out about the whole thing, because Raiden he's comfortable, he's confident about everything that he learned from his training, playing VR missions, playing MGS1, all the things you'd expect from MGS1. But when it deviates a little, that's when he starts freaking out. Also, we didn't do a call about it. Same thing with picking up enemy weapons, and that's not a thing in MGS1. So when you try to go near the first knocked out enemy, and there's that call about the colonel telling you can't pick up enemy weapons, blah blah blah, find the item box. You know, the floaty, spinning, video gamey item box instead, which is what you're used to. So at first Raiden is concerned about it, but then as soon as they tell him about the item box, that's soothing to him. It's like, oh, that's right. I'm used to this. Okay, I know those. I played a video game. I want video game item pickups. Or specifically MGS1 item pickups. It's the same thing. Now that we have... Hold on, let me do some calls here.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt...
I see.
Yeah.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes. An AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a V-STOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
So this call too is an MGS1 parallel. I wonder if there might be more to it than I initially thought. Because when the colonel says it's not something you want to try taking on SEAL's helicopter, is he referring to the fact that in MGS-1, the helicopter shot down the fighter jets? Yeah, the high-end shot down the F-16s. But in MGS-2, it's the opposite. It's the Harrier that shoots down 2 helicopters, the SEAL's helicopters. So, in MGS-1, you got 1 helicopter taking out 2 fighter jets. In MGS-2, you got 1 fighter jet taking out 2 helicopters. So that's a parallel there. I didn't catch on the Colonel's line there before about taking it out with the SEAL's helicopter. Yeah, that's got to be part of it too.
Colonel, who exactly is that woman?
Her name is Fortune. She leads Dead Cell.
Hang on a moment. I'll look her up for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Rose. Now you have 3 things to look up, and you still haven't gotten back to me with any of them. You better have one now.
Jack, is that you?
Well, yeah, that's the point of the timer and the subathon. If we didn't honor the timer, what the fuck is the point of the timer?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Yeah, we're cutting it a little close, I guess.
Jack, I found some information on Vamp. He's been a member of Dead Cell since it was first founded, and like Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin said, he's a master with knives. He's originally from Romania. He's apparently no ordinary knife specialist.
What do you mean?
He can parry bullets.
Yeah, I saw him do it. How the heck?
I don't know. Also, it looks like he secluded himself from other humans on several different occasions. There is no detailed information on him, though. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm on an actual PS2. I'm playing off hard drive, but it's on an actual PS2.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Any chance you got any of them backed up calls ready?
Hang in there.
Okay. And by hang in there, she means go fap. All right. It's the bathrooms. First order of business. Go masturbate in the bathroom stall. Oh, nice. The different posters here. Forgot about that for a second. Maybe we should take a piss first.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary.
What?
Could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Ah, I get it. Jack, let me know when
You've
you're
been
done,
equipped
okay?
with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
It's not different because we're on PS2. It's different because we're on Sons of Liberty, not Substance. But yeah, since all the HD editions after this were based on Substance, I understand the confusion. So if you just look down at the urinal, it means you're taking a piss. And you've been equipped with a dick for this mission. But if you crouch down, that means you are now sniffing it, which is quite a bit different.
Raiden, I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna go fap. So, this is actually kind of well hidden because normally when you're in the bathroom stall like this, it hides your weapon and item icons. But if you equip the porn and then lock yourself in the bathroom, the game still sees it as equipped. So we have this here, but that's just a coincidence.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? And during your duties?
I highly disapprove.
even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
Alright, then send
I
one.
completely disapprove.
What are you talking about?
Look who's the fathead now!
So, it's canon that there are rose pictures out there. Because she asks Raiden to use one. At least use a picture of me instead. I cannot believe it. That line's in the game. That's blew my mind when I first saw it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you still remember that? Viewer? Okay. The bullet holes are not reflected. Vampire bullets. Just another Raiden over there. No, it's still the same thing. It's see-through and everything is mirrored and there's another modeled. They just render everything twice. Lights, character model. I guess the laser doesn't show up. So the bullet holes are one of the few things. You can see the bullet impact, but not the hole. Interesting. Yep. I don't know, actually. Some of these lights... Probably not. Yeah. You could shoot the mirrors. If we could glitch through there, we would see that there's just another Raiden over there. Yeah. Also, you have some very unique... Oh, now we need to go hang out in the women's bathroom. Just staying here for a while will give us the call. They have a very unique clearing animation in here. Actually, I'm not sure if that's in Sons of Liberty. I think there's some differences about that. Because the clearing text and window are different too. I'm not sure. 9 years of bad luck just means he played Phantom Pain. For 9 years. Oh, I forgot to take a shit. Hold on. So if we look at the toilet, clearly that means we're taking a shit.
A Raiden?
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
Exactly.
Exactly. What? I can't even take a shit in peace?
If you shoot out...
Okay, how about sniff? Sniff the toilet.
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
What a dimwit.
Yeah, we've been getting that line a lot. What a dimwit. Okay, well.
It's possible that...
I agree.
Push the crawl.
What's that supposed to mean?
So either Rose lives in the bathroom, or it's a mistranslation from Japanese. When they say my room, they mean my place or my apartment. So, which makes a little bit more sense when Rose is talking about my room or breaking into your room. There was nothing in your room. It meant his apartment. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay, so just hanging out here for a little bit. We should get it. Let's see.
Lean the left analog stick.
Should be a call about being in here. I mean, another one. It's not about taking a shit or sniffing the toilet.
Push the L.
What?
No, it's a mistranslation. It's a classic Japanese thing, calling it my room, my apartment, my place.
Move the right.
Come on, man.
If you have a.
They're seriously not registered that I'm in women's bathroom? Hey, and M2, the hand dryer stays on. You're next to it. Unlike M1, where you had to keep activating it. Did the codec just turn it off?
Keep an eye on.
Come on.
Writing, covertness.
Not sure how I feel about that.
The codec ends the sound effect of the hand dryer. I don't know why it's not fucking giving me a call about it.
I can't believe you,
There we
Jack.
go.
Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
You never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But
It's all right. Right. Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I
Not
can
a
really
chance.
sympathize with you there, though.
what, sir?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
There we are, Raiden agreeing with himself again. I think there might even be another call where the colonel's like, Raiden, that's long enough. That's enough. If you've seen enough, go. For my duties.
Once you're spotted,
That's wrong.
I forget how to get that one.
even the enemies will have a.
Maybe it's just time-based like that one. I think it's time-based. There's definitely some time-based calls.
Do you have any spent handgun or rifle magazines?
No, that shit's expensive. I'm not giving it to you.
To select a weapon,
What?
Am I remembering wrong that the call with the colonel going, Raiden, that's long enough. Move on if you've seen enough or something like that. Is that also here?
Raiden, if we.
I don't know.
Raiden, if you walk around with your feet wet, there will naturally be tracks everywhere.
Maybe.
All these little details are gone in
Whenever you
modern
crawl
games.
into a narrow space,
Probably, yeah.
intrusion view.
Is it random? Maybe. Always seems to take a little bit of time, but maybe that's just...
Raiden, you can climb.
Maybe.
If you see an. You will be able to. A grip gauge. Push the. The risk of leaving an enemy's body lying around is too great.
Yeah.
If his comrades discover it, they'll
Yeah.
be on the lookout for you.
Let me see if
Whenever
he
you
also
take an
says that
enemy
they
out,
get stiff.
Conceal the body to the best of your abilities. You can drag an enemy personnel's body.
Yeah.
This is how to do it.
Right.
First, walk up to the body.
Yeah. Just show me if it says they get stiff. No, that's weird.
Raiden, if you do.
Hey, come on.
Ah, shit. There was another call about it. It fricked me.
You can use weapons.
Maybe.
The enemies check in with each other on a regular basis.
Damn, that's annoying. Maybe if we leave and re-enter it.
Raiden, I doubt that the bomb disposal instructor would be in there. Look someplace else.
Oh, it's the same call where Rose gets pissed. I forgot that it's the same call. Okay, so you can actually trigger that in different ways. Yes. easy to get that in the hostage room, actually. But you can also get it in the women's bathroom. I think. It's the call where she gets pissed and... shit, I'm mixing it up with the other call where she doesn't let you save. There's a couple calls where she gets pissed. But you can get both of them in the hostage room, I think. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do it later then. But yeah, that call, Battle Axe. Now, one of these days we really gotta do a screenplay, screenbook, whatever the screenplay. What are those master collection thingies called? Screenplay book playthrough where it tells you how to trigger all the calls. No, it's not the master book. The master book is also in the master collection. But they have all the calls and supposedly the conditions to get them. There's probably some that I have missed.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter.
We have the M9 for the dud scene.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
Shit,
Look
Battle
who's the
Axe.
fathead now! So you're the bomb disposal guy.
I'm Mandela affecting myself.
Kid,
Oh yeah. You mean when the first start?
Open
Yeah,
explosives
the sound
disposal
effect.
textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Oh, was there no sound effect of the wrench dropping?
Retirement then.
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the
It's
Emperor
right
of
before
Explosives,
cutscene.
Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created
Oh,
it in
nice,
sense.
nice.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an
Bisexual.
odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was
also
an
engineer
attempt.
with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
How would Raiden have done? Let me just do VR, and then it didn't exist.
Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
Now here's a really fucking obscure difference.
There's
When
no need to think
Snake
about
is
this
talking
so
here
much.
on Substance,
You won't actually be dismantling
HD,
the bomb.
whatever,
That's not
he
fair.
closes his eyes.
What we'll try here instead is a temporary
Here
freeze
he's,
measure.
I don't think he's gonna close his eyes.
This is a C4 bomb.
Oh shit!
It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had
Yeah, he's not closing his
I'd
eyes.
recommend complete disposal, but this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
That's
Is there
such
anything
a
that'll help us
crazy
locate the bomb?
difference. Why does he close his eyes later?
It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
Serious
In other
sec.
words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
Nice, good shit, man.
I've established a link up
Thank
with
you.
the radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on.
There's Snake's line.
The trick is to know which
The
one.
trick is to know which one.
Right.
It's supposed to be
All I
Snake's
taught him was
line, but
skills.
whoops.
And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use the system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allowed us some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on shell 1, another 6 on shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Writing, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The two of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.
Has anyone ever told you you have some issues?
Kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk.
Oh, shit!
Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
Missed opportunity for bisexual there.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here.
Whoa, Paul, hey, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs.
Bomb disposal is a face-off.
Back City chat sound
Don't let
alerts.
the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
Hey, what's up, Paul? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. So, in about 30 minutes, there will be a slight picnic from Twitch resetting the stream. Okay, first thing we want to do here is not think about anything else. Run out. You have a limited amount of time to do this. If you first run out here as soon as possible, there will be a guy knocked out here. And somebody in a box walking away. Who could it be? Or 2 boxes or 3. He's got infinite layers of boxes going on. I guess we might as well get this camera. That guy's probably waking up soon. There you go.
Freeze.
So now that we've done this, once we call Pliskin about the box, he will have an additional line in that call where he says, you know, I've lost a couple thanks to you. And Raiden's like, huh? We're gonna hold this guy, I guess. Also, Raiden is gonna ask everybody about the man in the box. Strangely, he doesn't know, even though he's an MGS1 fanboy and Solid Snake fanboy. What the fuck? Where's this guy's radio hitbox? There we go. Oh no, I hit him in the hip too many times. So when I shot him in the arm, he fucking died. That's the problem with lower difficulty when they don't have as much health. Damn. Oh, well, I don't give shit. The dog tag, yeah, if I just change area and come back, he's gonna respawn. Or if you get an alert, and you can still get his dog tag that way. Oh well, we will hold his body then. Burial at sea. When you first fall down the hole here, the game thinks it's a game over. It triggers a game over screen the first time.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Whoa, hold on. I think we might have just found another difference. Series Sack with the bits again. Thank you. It's not just the first time. It's every time. I think they changed that in Substance. I'm pretty sure that it's only the first time. In Substance HD, etc., what have you. HAL, Sons of Liberty, probably. But now it's every time. Nice! It's like that in the Master Collection? Really? Really? Why do I remember it only happening the first time? I guess I'm holding myself. We're not burying them at sea. What then? We'll make diamonds from their asses. Fuck off. He went down at turbo speed. Nice. No, I swear to God, it only happens the first time in Substance. Because otherwise, I would have done this repeatedly for sure. To show it, because it's kind of interesting. I've never done it repeatedly like this. Nice, it's scary every time. But yeah, Raiden is gonna ask everybody about the man in the box. It's also one of those things that Rose has to look up for a while. The problem is those calls have a lower priority than all the other story calls here about Dead Cell, Stillman, and whatnot. So even though we just saw Snake, Pliskin, or the mysterious man in the box, yeah, Raiden's not gonna ask about it for a while. It's just kind of silly, whatever. Well, we'll just do all the calls here. And I swear to God, in Substance, it's gotta be only the first time. Hey, somebody just check, please.
Don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb.
Hey, come on.
Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy.
Yeah.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right.
I could have my
They handled
PS3 running on the
surprise
side
raids on
here.
Vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, They took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
Yep.
Yep.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago.
Of course.
Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
By the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, no, it can't be.
What?
That's tasty! I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
The Vamp seemed to know Snake because he's familiar with Solidus's scent, I guess. And he sniffed Snake, and he can tell they're related. That's why he stops and calls Fortune about it. Wait until I tell you what I found. And yeah, the whole Vamp meaning bisexual thing has its origins, and Kojima being out of his fucking mind. No, I mean a little. The whole fact with Vamp originally being a female character and being, you know, the sort of femme fatale seductress character before Fortune was introduced. Seduces Fortune, seduces Scott Dolph, the Marine. Calm down, you know, the guy giving the speech on the tanker. Yeah, Vamp is fucking that guy. But yeah, before Fortune got introduced as a character, Vamp was originally a female character, and then they switched him around, and I guess they wanted to keep that story plot, maybe, and now he's bisexual, whatever. But also, if you look up the term vamp in like literature or theater, entertainment, stuff like that, it's also referring to that kind of, usually a female character that seduces people to get what they want, what they need. But yeah, now he's a guy.
That would
so
explain everything.
he's very sexual. That would explain everything. Yeah, it's crazy that Raiden screams every time here. No way. It's not like that in Substance. No way. I'll bet on it. 2 hours later, keep screaming. I'm surprised the viewer hasn't turned it into a sound effect yet. Go. No, I'm not betting another run at Twin Snakes. Well, if I win, does that mean I don't have to play Twin Snakes next time? Because I'll bet on that then. Because I'm 100% sure Raiden doesn't scream every time. In Substance. HD, what have you. Same shit. Possibly European Sons of Liberty. Yeah, I thought so, viewer. Yeah, I'll bet on something I'll win. Yeah, I'll bet on it. Oh yeah, more calls.
I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit. Aside from C4, explosives continually release their own specific particles. Based on ion mobility spectrometry technology, Sensor A is capable of detecting particle clusters. Simply put, the detector can sniff out C4. The detected C4 appears on radar as a cloud-like shape. The cloud indicates the rough location of the explosive. This sensor looks like it's been specially tuned. It's been specially modified to sniff out the signature odor of C4, combined with Fat Man's special perfume that he uses to identify his work. That's why it won't respond to any of the C4 that we've set up.
Old lady piss is Fat Man's secret perfume. Yeah, it's very, very possible that they had also changed it in the PAL version, because the PAL version of Sons of Liberty came out so much later that it already had a bunch of changes that we are kind of more familiar with in substance. PAL Sons of Liberty was kind of like the pre-substance, proto-substance, with a bunch of fixes and everything already. So it's very possible that in the PAL version it doesn't happen. I believe you. The only problem is the PAL version runs like shit. So because it's PAL. So whoop, it runs at 50 Hz or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Yes, I know I'm right, amphibious diarrhea. Thank you. So about that Twin Snakes run.
What's up, Jack?
I know. I understand perfectly, because I do the same thing. I don't care how many times somebody tells me something. I gotta test it myself. It's nothing personal, really. But to me, he's just a fat man.
Jack, here's the data I found on Fortune. She goes by Fortune. She leads Dead Cell. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson. 2 years ago, her father, Commandant of the Marine Corps Scott Dolph, was killed in a training accident. Her husband was the former Dead Cell leader,
I tried that
Colonel
too, Bad
Jackson.
Humans.
Died
It's
in
night
captivity,
here.
my data says.
Remember Turbo Legs?
After her husband's death, she joined the military. She didn't have any combat experience, but was soon singled out for a particular trait and was reassigned to Dead Cell.
What trait?
Luck. She was real lucky, like miraculously lucky. Wherever she went, bullets curved away, and missions always ended in success.
Is that some kind of joke?
I thought so too, but there is not a single record of her ever being wounded, not even a scratch. Jack, be careful, please.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck happens if you try to run MGS 2 and 3 PAL versions at 60 Hz. Why can't just fucking behave normally like other games? But yeah, exactly what Bad Human said. There's something weird that happens where it goes into turbo mode. More than 60 FPS, animation tied to refresh rate or whatever. So this one time I was trying to do an MGS 3 run or a race with Knight, and this was back when we didn't have the collections or whatever. I only had the PAL version and I only had the NTSC version. So I'm like, okay, I'll just put my PAL version at 60 Hz so it's the same. And so the famous meme was born where Knight was like, what the fuck, man? Look at those turbo legs. Turbo legs. I definitely had the advantage at that point. It's something weird happens. Something weird happens. Like, look at those turbo legs, fucking snake going up the slope, which would normally be slow. But it has like turbo legs. Yes, Battle Axe. We just heard from Diarrhea, but thank you for confirming it. Really, it helps so you guys go check shit out when I'm not sure. Well, I was sure of this one, but you guys weren't.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't
She
go
got the name
120,
because
but
bullets seem to
it's
veer
weird.
away
That's
from
why it's
her in
weird.
battle.
It doesn't just double
People
it,
have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy
but it's
luck
more
she's had in
than
life.
what it should be.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
See how we got similar information about Fortune from both Pliskin and Rose. Usually Pliskin's information will be more detailed, more thorough, and Rose has these annoying calls where Raiden asks her to look something up and then she goes to look it up and then it becomes a save call sometime later. It's kind of annoying. Usually her information is not as detailed, but I think the reason that we have two characters talking about, in this case, Dead Cell's background, a couple other things, I think it's mostly Dead Cell's background though, is because the Colonel, as the Colonel keeps repeating, Snake, that man, is not part of the simulation. So, of course, they wouldn't have accounted for Pliskin to give Raiden that information as well. However, part of me also wonders if the Colonel saying that Snake is not part of the simulation is part of the simulation. Because Snake himself also has a role in all the MGS1 recreations and parallels and connections. What with being on the elevator at the beginning, cutting the hole in the fence and all that shit. So I don't know, it's quite interesting. But that's why they gave you the same information. The Fat Man call. Question everything.
Like the enemy sentry.
But to me, he's just a fat man.
Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
Disassembling and reassembling his Glock. There's a Glock 18 call.
Look who's the fathead now!
During the Fat Man fight. Quite a few interesting calls, actually. Can we finally ask people about the box?
Shoot a fire.
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho. There's no question about it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. See, how is Raiden an MGS1 and Solid Snake fanboy, but he doesn't know or care about the box? He doesn't know who the guy in the box is. It's weird. Sometimes they pull shit like that. Is it just for comedic value? Like, I don't know. And he wants nothing to do with it at first, but then he likes it, I guess. He's a psycho.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician.
Here we go again with
Follow his
Rose.
orders and disarm the explosives.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
Nah, he has infinite layers of boxes. Even if you cheat in like a full auto weapon, you keep shooting him, he just has infinite layers of boxes, yeah.
Make doubly sure you stay out of... Raiden, Stillman is an authority on...
Yeah.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing a cardboard box.
A cardboard box?
Who do you think he was? A dead cell?
The dead cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you.
Fuck, we're just piling more shit up for her to look up. So annoying.
Jack, do you need to save?
Who knows how Fortune managed to handcuff Snake. But I can tell you this much, CQC was not a thing.
See ya.
10 minutes until picnic. Don't picnic too hard, everybody. And that's hard, but let me get rid of these guys here.
Freeze!
Look who's the fathead now!
I think I will slap you in the nuts. No, seriously, we're gonna picnic in about 9 minutes now. There is no escape from the slight Twitch picnic, or the stream will reset and take a couple seconds to come back. I'm just gonna warn you guys now, because there's no escaping it. 48 hours. I really wish they would fucking drop that. I see why they do it for VODs, but say that a channel has VODs off. Why would you still need that limit? I don't know, whatever. And that would actually give you a reason to save your own VODs and have your own VOD channel, but whatever. Yeah, get rid of... Yeah, sure, whatever. Their head does like this weird shit when they're pressed against the wall like that with their hitboxes. And it's been a while since I've seen this poster. Or this one. God, these are so much better than the Subsist ones. Does Twitch actually promote subathons? I don't know. These are so much better than the Substance ones. Damn. You got robbed. I think it's partly because, what is this FHM thing? I think it's like a British magazine or something. And they had some sort of license contract that expired, so they couldn't put it in Substance after that. I think that's what it is. Rose, have you looked shit up yet?
Jack, do you need to save?
FHM is For Him magazine. Okay. It's gone debunked, yeah.
Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings.
Oh,
this isn't
that would
like
explain
VR
it.
training.
Because this game came
They
out in the
have
US
bodies.
first.
They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
Has anyone ever told you
Maybe
you
because
have
of
some
the VR
issues?
Training, I can't help but try and
I
block
don't
out
collect
that
them.
reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack.
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just
Actually,
come
now that
back
you
in
mention
one
it,
piece.
Okay.
it's kind of like the MGS4 situation with Playboy. Because these, I doubt that they took these specifically for the game. These have to be out there in some actual real-life magazine. And decided to use them for MGS2. Kinda like the Playboy in MGS4. The Playboy in MGS4 is based on the July 1999 real-life Playboy. If you look that up, you'll see the exact MGS4 Playboy with different articles. But yeah, obviously they reworded the articles, but the cover is the same. So I wonder what the MGS2 magazines would be. I thought about that because Bad Humans was joking. Oh, I don't collect them. Maybe you should. Bet it's not the actual porn here. Because for MGS4, I got one of those Playboys because it's an MGS4 weapon. It's part of my Metal Gear gun collection. Nice. Oh, I have X videos now. Oh, you mean those videos on Twitter? Okay. The X videos. That's what those are.
What's up, Jack? I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
Alright, let's call him, I guess. Oops.
Raiden, there is no doubt that C4 is planted in that vicinity. Up, down, left, right. Be sure to thoroughly examine your surroundings through the first person
Konami
view
code.
as you change location. The sensor A that I gave you is set so that the position of bombs will appear
Probably
on the
not,
radar.
Callie, so.
Didn't I say that if you don't first initialize... Hey, come on.
Yeah.
Raiden, there's still C4 in the
Oh, here
strut
we
where
go.
you
It's
are.
fucking around.
Where? All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point. A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
Stop fucking around, Stillman. It's a fucking bomb. If you know where it is, just tell me. No, he's just fucking around, giving you hints. And the game keeps track of whether you set foot in the women's bathroom or not. So that call will not have that last part if you have it. Looks like you were already there. My. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I thought it was a 90 as well, but I think it's 1-0. When you save.
I'm all right.
Nice.
Never mind about me. Get on with disposing of those bombs.
For science. Okay, let's see if we can get the Stillman call in, and then Twitch Picnic.
A that I gave you is set so that there are still bombs.
Actually, you know what? That Stillman call I'm trying to get might be longer than 2 minutes. The Twitch thing is resetting in 1.5 minutes. Let's just fucking piss him off right now while we wait.
I'm all right.
Really, Callie's Hope? Don't say.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Interesting that you can try opening this door but not the gates outside on Sons of Liberty. Nice. But it's the same animation, I think.
If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak.
Alright, guys.
No need to worry.
50 seconds.
No need to worry.
40 seconds.
If If you need to talk to me, use the Kodak.
Let's okay. Let's put some text on screen so that people don't picnic. Alright guys, if you're watching live, this shouldn't affect the VOD, unless the timing is crazy, but Twitch is resetting the stream because we're hitting the 48-hour mark. Don't go anywhere, we'll be okay, cool. Thanks Twitch for fucking up people's stream for no reason. No good reason, really. Yep.
You need to go and take care of the C4s now.
What are you doing there? Hurry up and dispose of those bombs. There are still bombs.
Tell me about Fat Man, come on.
There are still...
Stillman, are you alright over there?
Yeah, no problem.
You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would be best if we didn't have to use this. Anyway, get to those bombs.
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on. There are still bombs in that area that haven't been
Equipping yourself with Sensor A will bring up a visual representation of the odor of C4s on your radar.
Yeah.
It will appear as a mist-like image.
It's a piss-like image.
There are still... Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that taxes your sense of meticulousness. Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with the courage that ensures you get the job done right. There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully. Look for a... Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two eyes. Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure. Understood?
Yeah.
There are still... Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast.
Did these people's streams not come back or some shit? Fucking Twitch, man.
The sensor has a high dependability factor. Consider it error-proof. Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fat Man's perspective, and you're sure to find something. Look carefully.
Surely Twitch understands how important it is to keep people's fucking video up, and yet they do this shit every 2 days.
There are still bombs.
Not sure
Okay.
how I feel about that.
Okay.
When dealing with a bomb directly, the only one you can depend on is yourself. Don't count on anyone else. Foolishly doing so will bring death upon you. Believe in yourself, and you'll be all right. There are still... The coolant spray will never run out, no matter how much you use it. Go ahead and utilize it freely. Note, however, that the spray has a range of only several meters. Be sure to factor in the distance between you and the bombs when you use it. When you equip yourself with the coolant spray,
You will enter the first-person view screen. Now be careful, as this means that you can't move while spraying.
Huh?
When dealing with the bomb direct... What are you doing there? When dealing with... There are still... Even in places that you can't reach, or narrow areas that you can't enter.
Yeah, where the fuck is the Stillman call?
Provided you stretch
I
out
mean,
your arm.
the fat man call was Stillman. Stretch out your arm.
What are you doing there?
What are you talking about?
When the lamp on the detonator stops pulsating, it indicates that the bomb has been frozen, meaning that the bomb has been successfully diffused. Apply the spray until the lamp stops blinking.
Yeah.
There are still...
Can't believe how many random fucking calls he has.
Equipping yourself with sensor A. There are still...
But he has to tell you about where to go to.
Simply...
I wonder why we're not getting the Fatman call with him.
Jack, do you need to save?
Maybe because I'm pissing him off here. It's not a 9, it's a 0. I mean, it's a 1. Oh my god, it does change to a 9 when you save.
Jack, I looked into that guy a few minutes ago wearing a cardboard
90.
box, but...
Did you find anything?
No, there's no corresponding data in the files for neither Dead Cell nor Colonel Gorlukovich's private army.
How about as a surviving member of SEAL Team 10?
Of course I looked into that possibility too, but...
You didn't find anything?
No, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Wonder who the heck he was.
Raiden, be on the lookout.
That's really odd. I wonder if that's just a little glitch.
Jack, do you need to save?
90 month. Okay. We're in the 90th month of the year. I don't know. Yep, I just did it again.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
I don't know.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go do the bomb disposal and call Stillman. We should get the Fatman call at some point during it. I wasted a lot of ammo. We'll be fine. Fuck it. We must have to... We might just have to... Aims. I don't want you talking about brown things with that name, Diarrhea. Never know. Oh yeah, let's go try the thing where we shoot it and it still goes off.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
What a dimwit. What a weirdo. Okay, let's see how this works. You fucking lied to me. Who said that it still goes off when you shoot it? Well, it fucking doesn't. Now we're a little dead. Oh shit. Somebody, was it Battle Axe? I think it was Battle Axe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thanks Twitch for not bringing back the stream for everybody. Certainly the video player is not a priority on this kind of website. I guess... No, I don't think it does in Substance. Because that's what we usually play, but if anything was going to be a difference here. But it isn't. Weird. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Oh shit. Amphibious diarrhea with the... whatever that is. I think that was bits. Cool. Thanks. Oh shit. Oh, we don't have the extra bombs now. That kind of sucks. Although, maybe that's different too. Because we do have the shaver normal, which we shouldn't. Be interesting. Some of the bombs are still there. Nah, it's down here. Yeah, I know. It's happened to me too. It's fine. Whatever. Ooh, let's see if I can do this shit. It's so fucking specific. I hate this pixel perfect shit. Sonic's watching and facepalm me right now. There we go. You can freeze the bomb from this side, but it's very fucking specific. If you don't get it immediately, it's not even worth it at the same time.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
The other possibility is that there's a specific bomb out there that goes off and you shoot it when frozen. Oh shit. Maybe they're not all the same? Maybe there is one that has a hitbox for it. Who knows? Strut F? Okay, perfect. If you remember the bomb, then it's perfect. Incidentally, that's where we are now.
The sensor you receive from Stillman make doubly sure. Raiden, log into the node.
Not sure how I feel about that. Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly.
Who the heck do you think you are?
If the big shell explodes, massive quantities of chlorinated chemicals used in killing marine bacteria will go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily, nor dissolve in water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Alright, Colonel, you convinced me with the big words. It's all bullshit, none of that is real. Yeah, with a small correction that Johnny's grandfather in MGS3 does not have diarrhea. He has huge logs. Oh wow, this guy sees you right there? It's nice. That's interesting.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
The cutscene with Johnny in MGS3 is optional. It's easy to miss. You have to give him food 3 times in the cell. Shit, I need ammo. Fucking hell. Oh hey, Knight is here.
The situation is normal.
I was telling people about the MGS3 turbo legs we had a long time ago. Are you coming here?
It was nothing.
Man, fucking Twitch reset. So annoying.
Nothing here. The situation is normal. All clear.
Okay, I guess we'll get a checkpoint and fry.
Freeze!
Mo!
Mo! Oh, it's a Mo guy. And guys, I know that it's pretty close, but I mean, realistically, it's gonna stay close for a while with the timer. And we are about to hit 12 hours for today. Well, to be fair, I spent 4 hours reading In the Darkness of Shadow Moses and articles. It was pretty interesting. We'll almost never do that. Okay, let's go. Can I even shoot this thing from here? Nope. That's okay. We'll go upstairs. 6 days of MGS2. I don't know. Well, I see how you mean now, viewer. Because Sons of Liberty, Substance. Oh shit. You good? The document. Sons of Liberty. Document. Substance. Snake Tails. All that stuff. Hey, thanks, Ruminator. It might actually, yeah. 6 days of MGS2 might not be such an accurate estimate. Nah, come on. No way. I'm not gonna do all of VR for Substance. I'm gonna do like the cute ones, interesting ones. Snake Tales, yeah. Maybe won't do all the endings for Snake Tales, but still nothing. Battle Axe. Alright. Let's draw F1. Yeah, I've done the exact same thing. Just it happens.
Well done. It looks like they're...
Tell me about Fat Man.
Stillman, tell
There
me
we
something
go.
about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as the basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. Soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by
Occasionally bring your gun to school.
He went on to focus all his energy on explosives.
He said it so casually.
He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me. But Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Not sure how I feel about that.
Shut up, Fat Man. We're gonna shoot you in the face. Stop bringing guns into schools. What the fuck? Yes. Oh, that's right. There's like no ciphers here for a while. Duel.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Probably, but it's gonna be the same.
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, is there extra blood on the tanker too? I pointed out the extra blood in the vamp scene. What's the tanker one? Oh, when they get fucking knifed to the throat at the very beginning. Did that also have more blood? Oh, I guess, yeah. I only thought about it when vamp came up, so. But I guess that makes sense that that scene would have more blood as well. And Ocelot, what, shooting the guy? And there too. Oh yeah, I did point out that the blood is brighter. It's way brighter than HD collection, but I don't know if it was a PS2 thing or a Substance thing. Like, yeah, it's weird here. We did look at them, yeah. The guy in the engine room and the guy the cruise lounge, the mess hall, yeah. There's no fucking cameras, and there's no fucking bomb. I'm thrown off a little bit. Hey. Shit, I didn't get the strut F call. Oh well, fuck it, we'll go back there. I'd like to get him as we first visit, but it's a pain in the ass because, like, their very last call.
Right. Stillman is a top-notch explosive.
Colonel, do you know anything about Mr. X?
He is not a member of the Foxhound unit.
He called himself Deep Throat, almost like he was the Shadow Moses.
Right, and I know what you're trying to say, but that possibility is nil.
Jack, I'll look into it for you. Hold on a moment.
Yeah, there's a bunch of box-related calls. Pliskin with Rose. I don't think the Colonel has one.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Rose, you're so fucking annoying.
Right. I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will. Enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that.
You can take your simulation and stick it up your ass.
Raiden, how is Pliskin doing?
Looks like he's
What?
doing fine.
He just told me to forget about him.
Too. There's something strange about that guy. Don't let your guard down. Understood?
Yeah.
The Strut E roof functions as a heliport, while inside it serves as an aerial transport hub for materials to each of the other struts. Inside Strut E is an automated system to sort materials. It recognizes cardboard boxes and separates them appropriately. By automatically delivering packages to each strut, efforts have been made to streamline manpower.
Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. We're about to witness one of the biggest offenders in cutscenes that didn't quite follow the intended experience for the player. So, we're about to see Olga talk to Solidus on the radio. And in English, we didn't get the intended experience because originally in Japanese, Olga has Meryl's voice. Meryl's voice actress also voices Olga. But more importantly, Solidus is also voiced by Aki Otsuka, so he has the same voice as Solid Snake. Now, I don't know how that would have worked in English. It's hard to imagine now, Hater doing Solidus, but whatever. So, and Solidus first shows up on the radio. His appearance gets slowly revealed throughout the game because it made such a big deal of it, telling you that the terrorist leader is Solid Snake. First, you only hear his voice on the radio, then you only see him from behind the little greenish glass in the hostage room, so you can't really see him too well. And then even when he comes out, he's still wearing that black cape. You still can't really see what's going on. And then finally, when it burns, the cape goes away and he burns it for the Harrier fight. Finally, he gets revealed, but they slowly build up to it. It's no coincidence. The first time he shows up, he's on the radio. So it's crazy because if you were a Japanese MGS1 fan, what you'd be hearing is effectively Meryl talking to Snake on the radio. And on top of that, they're talking about a bunch of MGS1 related things and references. The man in the box, the lasers, the ninja, the helicopter. This is where Solidus says, I've taken care of that annoying fly, which is supposed to be the same way that Solid Snake, the Liquid Snake, referred to swatting down a bothersome fly. Or taking down an annoying fly. It's all worded differently in English because, yeah, they get fucking reworded and retranslated every time. But in English, they're all the same. So not only you hear Solidus, or with Snake's voice, you also hear Snake talking about how he took down the hind, essentially. Except, of course, he's talking about the SEALs helicopters here. But you don't know that. As a Japanese player, this must have fucking completely hit different. We'll never get that experience in English. But, well, there it is.
What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze!
Raiden doesn't get the same respect as Snake.
What a thing to say.
Olga doesn't let him hold her up.
Drop your gun.
Not a chance.
No respect for Raiden. A Japanese player. Damn.
I saw a female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gerlukovich. How do you know? Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a dead cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Nah, bit twitch. I'm still salty about it. Only 30 minutes ago. Here we go. Let's go for the splash here. Whoops. Even next fall.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
Another little I'm just one reference. We're just hinting at the fact that you can place C4 on enemies' backs. Usually he just gives you
Right
little
here. The C4
gameplay
reported on
tips
the
on
roof
where to
of
find
Strut
bombs.
E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Imagine if the Harrier took off with a C4 on it and then Fat Man blows it up. Well, it's not really on the Harrier. It's on the little stop thing for the landing gear, I guess. I do what? An interval? What? Oh, yeah. We had to place C4 on people's backs for some missions. Let me see.
Freeze.
Let's put him here for a second. You good? When you spray them with the coolant, they tend to slide forward a little bit. So I don't know, that might be dangerous here. Yeah, it's crazy that pretty much every game where they have C4, they tell you about how stable it is, but it doesn't go off when you shoot it. But then you shoot it and it goes off in gameplay. Like, damn it. I think this wasn't a simulation, right? I remember a VR mission about this. I think it depends like on his position regarding the map coordinates or something, not really the facing, the way he's facing. You can do it. Standing on the edge. Well. Oh. Whoops. Shit. I didn't look in time. You can see the ripples from him falling in the water.
Has anyone ever told you you have some issues? Has anyone ever told you you have some issues?
No, that doesn't count as a kill. Hey, that's the kind of shit Raiden would do. What would the Fox engine do with this? Oh, it's Cody. Fuck off. I've learned from Apache not to take it seriously. I was gonna actually answer that, but the Fox engine treats the heels and shit like an invisible wall until you actually bump into somebody. Otherwise, they don't fall off. If you push them with other means, or it's not like a keeper or something, or an impact thing. You can push people off the cliff like that with Big Medic's massive presence, where he keeps bumping into people and it pushes them back. But I forget what part of it is like a fucking invisible wall. It doesn't count. Oh yeah, if you grab him in CQC and try to turn him around or let him go, you know, when you let him go with CQC, they do like a step forward or two. That doesn't fucking count. It's like an invisible wall for them. So yeah, there's your Fox engine answer. Let's see, I think Rose has some shit
What's
to
up,
look
Jack?
up. 12 molecules of air.
Jack, I looked into Mr. X. I mean Deep Throat. During the Shadow
You
Moses
what now,
incident,
Rose?
Solid
You
Snake
Deep
did
Throat?
receive help from a guy who called himself Deep Throat. His true identity appears to be that of former Foxhound Unit member Gray Fox.
Gray Fox, huh?
Correct. His real name is Frank Yeager, the only member of Foxhound allowed to use the title of Fox. He was its best member. In Outer Heaven, he holed up in the stronghold ahead of Snake. He helped him and brought an end to the standoff. But in Zanzibar, he joined forces with Big Boss and became the leader of the upheaval. That's where he fought and lost to Snake. Fox was mortally injured and was
Zanzibar,
picked up
huh?
by the military. After that, it looks like he was used as the guinea pig in power exoskeleton and gene therapy experiments.
Power exoskeleton?
Cyborg ninjas, as some people called them. detailed records were lost in the research center
Right,
fire,
and did you
though.
fucking play him
After
just
that,
one or
he ended
not?
up in Shadow Moses?
Yes, but why he showed up there is not in the records. Some people believe that it was to get revenge against Snake, but there is nothing definite to go by.
So now he's...
No, he died in Shadow Moses. That is for sure.
So then who is Mr. X?
I don't know, but be careful.
So hold on a second here. Did Agnes Kaku translate both the game and the articles and In the Darkness of Shadow Moses? Then why the fuck is it Zanzibar land there, but Zanzibar here? You could say that's the one mistake that Blaustein made in MGS1. Confusing Zanzibar land with a real life Zanzibar that's in Africa. That's not what Zanzibar land is. So why is it... Why did she say Zanzibar again? I don't know. Oh, you can safely just play Substance for the story. Sons of Liberty is... Especially the early US release, Sons of Liberty is... Well, it's for the sake of the release order that we're doing, but also it's a little rougher around the edges with some differences and things. Because it sounded goofy to him. Yeah, actually, now you mention it, yeah, I recall that. But he also must have confused it with the real life one.
Take it easy.
Because Naomi says, then he and my brother went back to Africa, and that's where it happened. But that's not where Zanzibar land is. Does it always confuse me? Oh fuck, didn't we just talk to you, Rose?
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right, sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in
It's
the
a
movie.
perfectly understandable
I said it was
mistake,
probably
especially
the
back
Chrysler
then.
Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
Huh? We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep
you
till
like it?
morning. If it weren't for that
We watched King
coincidence,
Kong a bunch
we
of
wouldn't be
times.
together.
Did you like it?
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
Yeah, that was the Patriots' big plan to lure Raiden in. That's right. Let's just talk shit about movies within Raiden's earshot distance. What? Yeah, the Japanese ladies were Patriot agents. Gotta remember to get the camera. Nice. Strut D. What is the not so crazy Strut D? It's okay. Yeah, for sure. But he was. That's why I said it's perfectly understandable. Do we only have one bomb now? Okay, not even two. Oh shit, that's another thing that's different about Sons of Liberty. The timing with which they report and how long it takes the guards to come check. Now I remember. When I did European Extreme on PAL Sons of Liberty, so that's still there in PAL Sons of Liberty. The timing for these guys radioing in, reporting every few minutes is completely different. And if you take out one of them, I think they notice immediately, regardless of whether it's time for them to report or not. Look how long it takes them to radio in. You still, yeah, there you go. It's like a longer animation. And if I take him down now, well, maybe he was gonna do it here though. I also depend on difficulty, but it would almost screw me over on European Extreme on PAL Sons of Liberty. Let me see if there's any more Stillman calls here.
The sensor.
Yeah.
There are still.
I think we got.
There are still
all of them, because as soon as we freeze this one, things are gonna change for him.
Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman. Olga Gerlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gerlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander.
What's wrong with substance?
She's the leader of
Yes,
Colonel
too.
Gerlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell.
You
Those
still have
men
all
were
that
gathered
shit
by
in
Colonel Gerlukovich.
substance
Following his
and
death,
subsistence.
she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle
Soviet
in
Peace
various
Walker.
disputed regions around the world, hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising. I assume that the revolt figured into his reconstruction plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the Colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal choice for a date.
You sound like you've met her.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back on her.
And the more I hear about Agnes Gag, the less, or the more I understand what went wrong. It's kind of weird.
The coolant spray that you have is great for freezing the C4 set by Fat Man. After you equip the spray, you can discharge the coolant by pressing the weapon button. When the coolant is exposed to the open air, it changes into a gel and adheres to the C4 and stays at a low temperature. Spray a lot of coolant to cover the C4 and make sure that it won't melt away. This means that once you coat the C4 with this stuff, you can assume it won't explode. You've got enough there so you don't have to worry about running out. It's important to remember that once you equip yourself with the spray, you won't be able to move. If an enemy approaches while you're spraying the coolant, the best thing to do is put it away and hide. On top of dealing with the C4, you can use the spray against an enemy. Don't forget that.
I think Bliskin thinks you're just a fat man. But to me, he's just a fat man.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the
Oh man, this is fucking weird because now
explosives were planted on the maintenance hatch.
1 hour left.
Only one more left to go.
This is Bliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast
I'll
enough.
go see for
He's
myself.
right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness.
You mean a
I
weak
faked
point?
being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me.
Yeah.
I can walk with my own
How
2 feet,
shameful.
and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance.
Yeah.
No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience.
That's going a bit
This is
too
the only
far.
way I can diffuse my own sins.
That's not fair.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care
What?
of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe
Yep.
you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
What's that
You do
supposed
that
to
too,
mean?
right?
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
How shameful.
Oh man, this is a bit of a unique situation here. Because I was going to do about 12 hours today. But here's the thing. There's 1 hour left on the timer. Or is there? You're not able to know how much it really will be when shit happens. So, if I knew it was only 1 more hour, I would stay for 1 more hour. But if we start edging it... What the fuck is this guy doing? Was he looking down there? How I never noticed that before. Maybe it's a difficulty thing. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. We might end up being there here longer. So, question mark? Well, I suppose now's a good time to do it. Save here. Sensor B.
What can I do for you, Jack?
And Rose Call.
I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives. You've already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
Well, guys, that will conclude day 15 of the subathon. And yeah, I'll be back. It's a little weird because there's 1 hour left. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I said, if I knew it was only 1 hour left, I'd stay, but who knows if there's any edging going on. So yeah, that will be it for day 15. I'll come back, continue Andrew's 2, and see what happens. And we got a nice chunky VOD. Yeah, we fucking read all this stuff for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on now and pause the timer. And we'll see what happens, I guess. I just tried to turn off the PS3. No signal. Okay. Yeah, I just got a new hard drive for the VODs. Hopefully it doesn't derp. Alright guys, well, I'll see you in about 12 hours and see what we have left then. Thank you all for watching. Weirdo. Oh no, I seem to have removed my... How did it get deleted? It's just a text, so we can just make it again, it's fine. My rerun warning sleep text that nobody reads, yeah? I'll just make it again. At least I didn't lose the VOD, because that would have sucked.